season as we are in our final stretch. Just 12 games remaining for St. Cloud State, and they're going to need to win every bit of them if they want to try to move their position up in the conference standings, and they're going to need some help throughout the rest of the conference as well. Well, St. Cloud today on the bump, it's going to be Jack Hobbick, the lefty. The redshirt sophomore from Appleton, Wisconsin, will be making his third start. He's 3-0 on the season with a 5.40 ERA. His last time out was against SMSU. Did not have quite the appearance he would have liked. He went one inning, he gave up 4 hits and 2 runs, which allowed the Mustangs to come back and tie the game. But he was able to get out of the inning, I should say, and the Huskies were able to win it. So they at least salvaged the win, but not quite the appearance. He'll try to have another good start, which he has been superb in his starts this season. He had one against Wayne State where he pitched a complete game against the Wildcats, and he only gave up 1 hit. I don't believe he even walked anybody, and he had about 5 or 6 strikeouts. His last start, I'm trying to remember, I believe was against Upper Iowa, and they were up pretty handily right away in that ball game, so he didn't go the distance, but it was still a decent effort out of the Southpaw. 5 innings, 1 hit, no walks, and 3 strikeouts against the Peacocks in his last start. So we'll see how he fares this afternoon on the bump against this Bemidji State lineup that has struggled to score runs this season. Well, Bemidji State now 5-30 on the year, and they dropped their conference record to 2-19 with Southwest Minnesota State winning yesterday. They are now tied for last place in the conference. So we'll see if they can pick up a couple wins and spoil this 11-game winning streak that St. Cloud State currently has. And the lineup that's going for the Huskies, pretty similar to what we've seen all season. No surprise there. Leading things off, it will be John Nett, and then Tate Wallet will play third, bat second. Sam Riola to follow him. Paul Stephenson in the cleanup spot. Then it's Drew Bolson. He'll be the DH once again. Tyler Schiller, Ethan Navrajal, Cameron Vollmer will bat eighth and play behind the dish. And then it will be Max Gam to round out the lineup for St. Cloud State here this afternoon. For Bemidji State, there is some changes. They'll insert Hunter Damon. He will be the leadoff hitter, and he'll play left. It's Isaiah Ben, the shortstop, who had a great day yesterday. So a couple more freshmen in the lineup. Sam Calbear, he was the producer of the 2 runs for Bemidji State yesterday. And then Jack Munson will be the DH batting cleanup. Parker Borg will play right and bat fifth. Tom Keown, James Wirp, Derek Dozal, who was the catcher, he'll be playing behind the dish once again here this afternoon. And then it will be John Perkins that will round out the lineup for Bemidji State. On the bump here this afternoon, it will be Will Lavin. He'll be starting in his 9th game this season. He has his ERA 7.02. He has a 1-7 win-loss record currently in 33 and in innings worked, but he does lead this staff in strikeouts with 40 strikeouts to 25 walks, so his ratio is good there. So he'll probably fill up the zone here this afternoon on what has kind of turned into a pretty warm day in St. Cloud, Minnesota. The wind is blowing out towards center field, but the sun is starting to peek through a little bit. Our temperatures are about 50 degrees here this afternoon. We are set to play a doubleheader. Game 1 will be scheduled for 7 innings. Game 2 will be 9 here this afternoon. It's just great to be here at Joe Faber Field to play some home games, even though it's not really a home game for St. Cloud State in this site reversal series. Bemidji State will be the home team, so St. Cloud State will come to the plate first here this afternoon. We were about 8 minutes away from first pitch here at Joe Faber Field. So let's go ahead and take a break here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network. And when we return, we will have first pitch between Bemidji State and St. Cloud State here this afternoon. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor. I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2! Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to St. Cloud, Minnesota, here at Joe Faber Field, getting set for a doubleheader between St. Cloud State and Bemidji State this afternoon. Joey Erickson here with you for both of the games, just myself. So I apologize, got to listen to me all day, but it should be a fun time. St. Cloud State, an 11-game winning streak, looking to extend that to number 12 and 13 after today's doubleheader. Another weekend sweep is in the future for St. Cloud State if they're able to get things going. The lineup once again for St. Cloud State as they come to the plate first, as they are the away team here. It's going to be John Nett, Tate Wallet, Sam Riola. It will be Stephenson, Bolson, Schiller, Navrajal, Vollmer, and Gam. The exact same lineup we saw in game number 1 yesterday against the Beavers. And on the mound, it's Will Lavin. And he will try to keep this Husky offense at bay, which has been superb in the past couple of weeks, averaging over 8.5 runs a game on this win streak, and they've held their opponents to less than 3. Well, if you do that quite a bit, you're going to win a lot of ball games. Well, the sun is shining a little bit here at Joe Faber Field. Who would have thought we'd see the day? But it's another great day as the wind currently blowing out towards right field pretty briskly, probably about 15, 20 miles an hour. The wind gusts could get up to probably about 25, 30 here this afternoon. It's a windy day in the Granite City, and maybe that's going to play well to St. Cloud State, who's been able to use the long ball to their advantage this season. They came in yesterday with 41 home runs, and Riola hit his 15th of the season, which is a team lead and a conference lead. And we'll see if the St. Cloud State Huskies can use that to their advantage. Warm-ups are done. John Nett will step in the box, and we will get underway for game number 1 between the Beavers and Huskies. Nett 1 for 5 yesterday in game number 1 against Bemidji State. has a 7-game hitting streak after hitting a double late in the ball game. It'll take a first pitch ball on the inside part of the plate, and that's how Lavin will start the day for the Beavers. Starting in game number 9 this afternoon as the 1-0 misses, and net is way ahead. Bemidji State doesn't have a very deep pitching staff, but a lot of young guys on this Beavers roster that have a lot of experience as the 2-0 is in there for a strike. Net very patient hitter as the Huskies wearing all whites here this afternoon with the red lettering, cursive state across the chest, red piping down the pants, and Net always rocks the high pants with the red socks showing this afternoon. It's a great look. Beavers wearing the all blacks. They got the white numbering and lettering with green trim, wearing the all black ball caps as well. It's a very sleek look. Some great unis on deck for us here this afternoon. 2-2. That one's outside, and we'll run the count full. Net a .391 average now. And in 14 straight games, he scored a run, which is pretty remarkable. See if he can get aboard here. Payoff pitch, and Net's able to foul it out of play. Net, just a redshirt sophomore, had an incredible year for St. Cloud a season ago. Second team All-NSIC, probably on his way to a first team. Another payoff pitch. This one's hit the other way, but it finds the glove of Cowbearer at first base, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Defensively for Bemidji State this afternoon, Damon is the only insert that we didn't see yesterday. Holtby in left field, Perkins in center, Parker Borg in right. Up the middle, it will be Ben and Weir, and on the corners, Keown at third, and Cowbearer, as we just listened to and just mentioned over there at first base behind the plate, it is Dolzal. So a line out to begin the day for St. Cloud State. Here's Tate Wallet from the left side. He watches the first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Wallet, another multi-hit effort yesterday, bumped his average up to .389. The 0-1. In there for a strike on the corner. No balls and 2 strikes. He has now tied John for the most multi-hit games this season by Husky with 17. 3 for 5, 3 runs, and 3 RBIs for the redshirt sophomore. 0-2, swung on to miss, strike 3. Went right after him. Lavin, something he can do is get punch-outs. Led the staff coming into today's ball game, make it 41 now on the year. And a quick 2 outs. Sam Riola will now come up and try to get something going. 3 straight pitches to Wallet, all fastballs on the corner, and Wallet watched the first 2, took a hack at the second, but came up with nothing. Well, Sam Riola, a home run yesterday, 3 singles, which is all part of a 4-for-6 day. Another strike from Lavin on the corner. So 2 Huskies have been 4-for-6 in the last couple of games. You had John Nett, 4-for-6 effort against Northern State in game number 2, and then Riola yesterday, 0-1, and that breaking ball missed. Riola walking the hoodie underneath the jersey, which we did see a little bit this season. I got to say, it's a really nice look. He's got the long sleeve shirt underneath the white jersey in black as the 1-1 misses. 2 balls and 1 strike now, the count. Riola from Ham Lake, Minnesota, just continues to mash at the plate. 2-1, misses low and away. Always got to be cautious when you're dealing with this man at the plate. Been around the country playing some collegiate baseball. He's played in every division. Talk about Bethel, Iowa Western Community College. 3-1, swung on and missed, and that'll run the count full. His most recent stop was in Louisiana Lafayette, opening day shortstop there, and well, he came back home to the state of Minnesota, and boy, are we glad to have him. Starting in game number 37. Here's the payoff pitch from Lavin, outside ball 4. And Riola works a walk, a team-leading 25th. Something he does very well, and he'll be aboard. So there's the first base runner of the afternoon. And Paul Stephenson will try to follow that up. Stephenson, 1 for 5 yesterday with a run scored. First pitch he sees is a breaking ball that finds the outside part of the plate for a strike. Lavin, a sophomore from Hastings, Minnesota. Went to Hastings High School. Made 10 appearances last year for the Beavers. Now he's from the stretch for the first time. 0-1, that one's low for a ball. Riola takes off. Here's the throw, and it is fumbled by Weird at the bag. If he was able to catch it cleanly, may have got him, but that's the 21st stolen bag of the year for Sam Riola, and he's in scoring position. It was a great throw by Dolzall from behind the plate. Weird was covering the bag and just couldn't handle it as he tried to make the catch and swipe at the same time. So Riola now at second, 1-1. Stephenson doesn't chase the breaking ball in the dirt. Well, I was talking about yesterday, Riola was on pace for a while to break the single-season stolen base record, which is 31. Now he's 10 away from tying that. He went on a little bit of a slump when it came to stealing bases. 2-1. This one's lifted into left field. Going back is Damon all the way to the track, and that ball is gone. A 2-run shot for Paul Stephenson. Got it up in the air, and the wind took it the rest of the way. It's 2-0 Huskies. Off the bat, didn't look like he got all of it, but that'll play. Found the golf course. And that's a quick 2 runs on the board. After Lavin recorded the first 2 outs of the inning, Riola gets a board, steals a base. No need to steal the base, Riola. Stephenson's going to drive you in. Well, Damon just kept tracking back, kind of twisted himself around, and, well, as I mentioned, the wind is incredible right now. Bolson going to try to use that one, but it's going to popped up behind the plate. It's going to be Dolzall. It brings it back close to fair territory, and it actually falls harmlessly just in front of Dolzall. Well, with any pop-ups right above the home plate, it's going to bring it back towards fair territory, and Dolzall just kind of overran it. So Bolson's able to see another pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Oh, 1. That one's in the dirt. Lavin from the windup with the 1-1. And Bolson got a piece of it, but holding it in the mitt was Dolzall. So Lavin just 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, which seemed like it was going to be pretty breezy. Next thing you know, it's a 2-0 lead for St. Cloud. 1-2 missed outside. Huskies scored in the first inning yesterday as well. Paul Stephenson stole a base. The throw from Dolzall went into shallow center field, which allowed Gam to score from third. The 2-2 from Lavin. That one's in the dirt. So another full count here, the third of the inning. And St. Cloud State just looking for some more damage. Stephenson's 4th home run of the year. Bolson hits this one sharply into center field. That's going to get down for a 2-out single. Bolson 2 for 4 yesterday. And a good start to his afternoon. And this will bring up the lefty Tyler Schiller. Schiller, a quiet 1 for 3 day in game 1 of this series with a run, a walk, and a strikeout. The Huskies do not strike out all that much as a team. They're the only team in the conference that have not struck out at least 200 times as a lineup this season. They come into this one this afternoon only striking out 198 times. They have 1 on the docket here with Wallet going down via the K here in the top of the first. 0-1 from Schiller. And that one's in the dirt, skips away from Dolzall, and Bolson will advance 90 feet. So another runner in scoring position for Tyler Schiller, and St. Cloud can extend their lead. Schiller from Hutchinson, Minnesota. 16's runs batted in. Lavin with the belt high set. Couple looks at Bolson at second, comes home with the 1-1, paints the corner for a strike. Schiller, just a sophomore, starting in game number 31. Should see him in game number 2 as well. He's got the hoodie on underneath too. The hoodie powers are working so far. Stephenson had the red hoodie underneath. Brought him his 4th home run of the year. 1-2, strikeout. Got him looking. Good change up there on the corner. And Schiller goes down, but Lavin gives up a 2-run shot to Paul Stephenson, his 4th of the year. Huskies lead 2-0. We're headed to the bottom of the first on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday. You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive than
I athletes?
Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Jack Hobbick making his third start on the mound for St. Cloud State here this afternoon. Native of Appleton, Wisconsin. The southpaw starts off the leadoff man with a couple balls, but gets a swing here, and that's going to be strike 1. The only change in the lineup for Bemidji State right here, Hunter Damon, the freshman, playing in left field this afternoon. 2-1. This one is slapped the other way and will slice foul as Navrajal gives a peek. So does Stephenson there in right field. Stayed in the confines, but not enough room for Stephenson or Navrajal to get over there. So we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Well, the Huskies have a 2-0 lead. 2-run home run from Paul Stephenson. Now we enter the bottom of the first. 2-2. This one slapped the other way, and we'll go over the head of Riola for a base hit. And just like yesterday, Bemidji State starts their afternoon with the single as they try to get something going. Stranded quite a few runners yesterday in the ball game. And here's Isaiah Ben. He's 216 average starting in game number 16 this afternoon. He had a couple singles to his name. Hitting from the right side. Hobbick now out of the stretch. First pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Vollmer. Defensively for St. Cloud State in the outfield left to right, Schiller, Nett, and Stephenson. Up the middle, Max Gammage short, Sam Riola at second. On the corners, Tate Wallet and Ethan Navrajal. Behind the dish for the second straight day, Cameron Vollmer. And the 0-1. That one's in the dirt, good block by Vollmer. So Damon will stay put at first base. Only one stolen base on the year for Damon. Has a 309 average starting in game number 17. So nice to have him back in the lineup for the Beavers. He's one of 2 hitters on this Beavers lineup that is hitting over 300. The 1-1 from Hobbick. Swung on and missed. Now the 1-2. This one's hit the other way, and it will get through the right side for another single. And the Beavers have a couple of men on with nobody out. Opposite field singles for both Damon and Ben. And here's Sam Calbearer, who drove in the 2 runs yesterday for Bemidji State with a single. Well, a picture-perfect start so far for BSU. And now Calbearer from the left side. Lefty-lefty matchup here with him and Hobbick. Well, this is reminiscent of the last appearance for Hobbick against SMSU. Just a lot of singles were put on the ground, getting through holes. And the Mustangs were able to put up 2 runs on him. First pitch strike here to Calbearer. Hobbick 3-0 on the season. Doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. 4 walks and 27 strikeouts is his ratio this season. 0-1, couldn't get him to chase. He's worked in 30 innings coming into today's ball game, holding opponents to a .256 batting average. Now having to deal with the jam to start off his outing. With a man at the plate that has a lot of power, can do some damage. Long hold in the 1-1. That one's upstairs. Make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Calbearer, a senior from Tucson, Arizona, went to Scottsdale Community College before finding his way to the Midwest. I'm sure he's enjoying the weather right now in April in the state of Minnesota. Bemidji State has not played a home game, so very similar to St. Cloud, where it's been a struggle to actually play on their home surface. St. Cloud has now played 32 of their 36 away from Joe Faber Field. 3-1, cut on and missed. But the warm weather is holding off a little longer than usual. Full count now for Hobbick. Here's the payoff pitch. Almost got him. Good spot, but didn't get the call with the fastball in the corner. And that'll load the bases up for Jack Munson, the designated hitter. It's a good spot. Munson was 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts yesterday. But a great opportunity here to pick up 2 more runs and tie this ball game after the Huskies went up 2-0 in the top of the first. Only scheduled for 7 innings in game 1 here of this doubleheader, and pitching coach Mitch McIntyre is going to come out of the dugout, and they're going to have a discussion with Hobbick on how they want to go after Munson here. Already started him off with the ball. Obviously, you don't want to walk him, but don't want to give him too much to hit. Munson so far this year, 247 with 9 RBIs. Trying to reach the double-digit mark. So Mitch McIntyre, little powwow at the pitcher's mound. See if Hobbick can get out of this jam with limited damage. It's going to be hard to keep them from scoring, but you never know. Maybe keep them off the board. Couple singles for the Beavers here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Calbearer just walked. And that's the situation we have at hand with Munson at the plate and a 1-0 count. So we're ready to go once again. Munson back in the box. Hobbick gets his sign. Comes set. 1-0 curveball in there for a strike. Maybe the get-me-over curveball can reset himself, really dial it in. Now the 1-1. There's the same pitch, but different result. A little outside. Bases are loaded up. And the pitch on the corner for a strike. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 1st inning. 2-2 is the count. Pitch from Habeck in the dirt. Vollmer had to smother it, and that'll run the count full. So a good at-bat here from Munson. The sophomore with an opportunity to cut the lead in half, maybe even tie it with one swing of the bat. Payoff pitch. This one's hit the other way, and Stephenson will back up. He'll make the catch. Tagging up from third is Damon. He will score without a throw. They'll try to get the runner at third, and he is safe as the throw was not in time, and a sacrifice fly from Jack Munson has put the first run on the board for Bemidji State. Well, if you're Habeck, you did your job at least. You got an out. Almost picked up two. As tagging up from second as well was Ben, and he ends up sliding into third safely. So now runners on the corners with one away for Parker Borg. And this is a spot where he's thrived this year. First pitch swinging and fouls it out of play. Well, now you got one away and potentially a ground ball from getting out of the inning. Oh, 1. That one got away from Habeck. Borg, a senior from West Fargo, North Dakota. Led the team in batting average last season, .353. Not quite having the year this season as the backdoor breaking ball catches a piece for a strike. Had an incredible year, though. 15th in the NSIC last season with 33 games started. Hit the lights out of the ball. Chance here to pull the Beavers back to even. The 1-2. This one swung on, could be two. Big hop for Gam. He'll flip over to Riola on to first. It is in time. An inning-ending double play for Jack Habeck in St. Cloud State. And they'll hold on to a 2-1 lead heading into the second inning here. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bottom of the order due up for St. Cloud State in the away half of the second inning. Ethan Nevrangel takes a first pitch ball from Lavin to begin his day. Nevrangel really starting to find it at the plate recently. Had a good day yesterday with 3 hits. Picked up a couple RBIs as that one spotted up by Lavin for a strike. Nevrangel now with a 4-game hitting streak, has 5 RBIs in his last 2 games. 1-1. That one's way inside, almost hit him, as Nevrangel was able to back out of the way. 224 now, average, and starting in game number 33. It's been a great bat in the lineup. Have a little pop, too. 3 home runs this season, as Lavin doing a good job of finding the corners currently. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lavin from Hastings, Minnesota, just a sophomore. Can run the velocity up there. Or there 2-2-2, pulled the string and had Navrajal out over the top, and that's strike 3 to begin the at-bat.
Batting eighth, number 14, catcher Cameron Vollmer.
Now Cameron Vollmer. Starting catcher for back-to-back games. More than likely, we will see Bolson in game number 2. Vollmer 1 for 3 yesterday. First pitch swinging, hits this one deep into left field. On the track is Damon. He makes the catch on the run, and that's out number 2. Wow, Vollmer absolutely hammered that ball, and Damon did a great job reaching over above his head and making the catch just before he ran into the fence. And just like that, a quick 2 outs for Lavin. Exactly what we saw in the top of the first inning before Stephenson touched him up for that 2-run shot. Gam watches a fastball in there for a strike. A lot of first pitch strikes here from Lavin. Gam 1 for 5 with an RBI yesterday. Cuts on and fouls this one back. And now he's in the old no ball and 2 strikes. Had a swinging bunt yesterday, which actually drove in a run. Unable to throw him out at first base. 0-2 from Lavin. Breaking ball, strike 3. He got him looking. Great inning from Lavin. He sets the Huskies down in order with a couple of strikeouts. Heading to the bottom of the second. 2-1 Huskies lead on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt. The separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Back here at Joe Faber Field, bottom of the second we go. Bemidji State back up to the plate. It's a 2-1 ball game. St. Cloud State leads as Hobbick on the mound, and it's a get-me-over curveball to start this at-bat to Tom Keown. Keown, the third baseman, drops in the lineup a little bit from game 1 of the series yesterday. Another pitch from Hobbick in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike now the count. I want to thank you for joining me this afternoon for a doubleheader between BSU and St. Cloud State. 1-2, that one's in the dirt. Did he go? He did. And Vollmer will just complete the tag. He's out. Keown won't even run down to first. Wouldn't have mattered anyways. And there's the first strikeout of the afternoon for Hobbick. And the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the second. An overcast day. A lot of clouds in the sky, similar to what we saw yesterday, but towards the end of the game on Saturday, the sun came out and the clouds kind of dispersed as Hobbick spots up with that breaking ball once again to begin an AB. This is James Weir, the second baseman. 0-1, chopper on the ground, and it gets underneath the glove of Navrajal and into right field. Weir with a big turnaround first, he'll go for 2, and he will score. Or not score, but stand in to second base, standing up, I should say, with a 1-out double. First extra base hit for Bemidji State in this series. Navrajal was there playing towards the line and just took a hop and went right underneath the glove and got into the corner. So Beavers have another man in scoring position, and here's Dolzal. Habick missed with his first fastball. And the 1-0. That one's in the dirt. Vollmer's been very active early, smothering a lot of baseballs that are spiked. Can provide a lot of confidence for your pitching staff as well when you can do that. Feel like you can throw anything in any count, not have to worry about someone taking an extra base on you. 2-0. And this one is fouled out of play again into the stands here at the rock pile. Another good turnout. Especially with all the rain and cold weather we're having. But to be honest, pretty mild temperatures to what we've had in recent weeks. Here's the 2-1 from Habick. Another one in the dirt. Beavers just not chasing right now. Hitters count. And that one's off the fists and out of play. Runs the count full. A lot of full counts to both the Beavers and Huskies to begin this day. Perkins is on deck. He's the 9-hole hitter for Bemidji State. One away here in the bottom of the second inning. It's a 2-1 lead for St. Cloud. Payoff pitch and getting a piece of it was Dolzal to stay alive. Dolzal yesterday was 0 for 2 with the strikeout. Big open stance from the right side. Habick, the belt high set, looks at second. A couple of times, Riola will cover, and Habick will go ahead and step off and reset. And the rain is starting to fall here a little bit as well. 3-2, breaking ball miss, and that's ball 4. And that'll put a couple of runners on for Perkins, the center fielder. Second walk of the afternoon issued by Habick as the rain really starting to come down a little bit, and home plate umpires confirming with the rest of the crew that they're just going to go ahead and play along right now. Wind is still picked up, blowing straight out to center field. Perkins takes one in the third for ball 1. Well, this is not the spot you want to be in if you're Habick. A little rainy right now. Only one out. Well, he got the inning-ending double play back in the first. A ground ball could do it here. 1-0 in there for a strike. Perkins yesterday 0 for 2 with a couple walks and a couple of strikeouts. The Beavers left 10 runners on base. They had their opportunities, did not capitalize all that much. Here's a 1-1 from Habick. That one is fouled off and into the Husky dugout. Heads up, assistant coach Doc Swindra. He got out of the way. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to the count. Runners on first and second with 1 away. Perkins from the left side. Deep knee bend with the open stance. Habick from the belt high set. Picks up the right leg, the 1-2. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Vollmer once again to keep it in front. Awaiting on deck is Damon, the leadoff man for BSU. He started off the game with a single, and he came around to score on that sacrifice fly from Jack Munson to put them on the board for the first time. Habick with the 2-2. This one's hit the other way. It's going to be fielded by Wallet. He'll go to second to Riola. On to first. It's in time for the double play. Another inning-ending double play for Jack Habick. Getting the job done after a few jams. It's still 2-1. We're headed to the third at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and it's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UNC.
Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream. Top of the order due up for St. Cloud State in the away half of the third inning. It's a 2-1 lead for the Huskies. Jack Hobbick has been able to get out of a few jams here this afternoon via the ground ball double play. And the Beavers have left a few runners on in some very threatening situations. Rain has stopped now for a moment. Just a shower kind of came through and sprinkled in. But we're all good to go. So hopefully we don't have to bring the tarps out once again. Trying to play a doubleheader here this afternoon. Game 1 just scheduled for 7 innings, and Game 2 will be the full 9, like we saw yesterday. Huskies won Game 1, 10-2. First pitch swinging, net on the ground, off the big hop. It's Keown, fires across, and that's out number 1. Net 0 for 2 now to start his day, and here's Tate Wallen. He struck out his first time up. And yesterday, the game was fairly close all the way up to the 7th inning, and then St. Cloud State really poured it on. 7 runs in the final 3 and really expanded their lead. Lavin having a great start so far. His pitch is in the dirt to begin the at-bat to Wallet, native of Federal Way, Washington. 14-game hitting streak coming into today. Gets a pitch he can handle and fouls it into the netting. Well, Lavin, efficient so far. His next offering will be the 40th of the game for him. Out of the windup, the 1-1. Good breaking ball there. Had Wallet out in front, and you can see why he leads the staff in strikeouts. Good change of speeds. He can really paint the corners, too. Now the 1-2. That one's in the dirt. Both catchers having to be very active. Probably going to have quite a few bruises. A lot of balls in the dirt, especially with some rain kind of moving through, can make the ball a little slippery. Here's the 2-2. That one, Wallet was able to hold off once again, so that'll run the count full. Wallet, no stranger to walking quite a bit this season as well. 25 walks. 2-2. This one's hit the other way. That's going to be a base hit. Great piece of hitting by Wallet. Gets himself in a full count and slaps it the other way. Extends that hitting streak to 15 now. And Sam Riola, his last time up, was able to work a walk, steal a base. Came around to score on the Stephenson 2-run homer. 1 away here now in the top of the third inning. Lavin out of the stretch. Wallet with a decent lead. He'll stay put. First pitch swinging as Riola drives this one into deep center field, and that ball's off the top of the wall. Wallet racing around second. He's getting waved home by Dolan. Riola's digging for 3. The throw will not be in time as sliding in safely as Sam Riola, an RBI triple to deep center field, and the Huskies lead 3-1. That ball was roped over the head of Perkins in center. Allowed Wallet to score all the way from first base. RBI number 45 on the season for Riola, as well as his 4th triple, which now ties the team lead. And a good way to start the top of the third for St. Cloud State. Here's Stephenson, who did a lot of damage his last time up, with the 2-run home run to start the afternoon for St. Cloud. Infield is now in for Bemidji State, trying to cut off the run. And while in a short ball game in 7 innings, every run matters. And there's the first pitch breaking ball on the corner for a strike. Well, Riola, he was on second base by the time Wallet touched third. And Wallet was pretty much forced to go home. Here's the 0-1. Half swing. This one's on the ground. Going to be taken by Keown. He'll make the throw over. It's another 5-3 put out. And that's out number 2. Yeah, Stephenson didn't want to pull the trigger, but by the time he did, hit a part of the barrel, and that's out number 2. And here's Drew Bolson. He singled his first time up. Stranded at second base. '24th extra base hit on the season for Sam Riola. First pitch to Bolson. That one's blown away. Well, Lavin's been fairly good at retiring the leadoff hitters, but after that, St. Cloud's been able to do some damage. He's left a few balls over the plate. Riola made no mistake of the first pitch fastball he saw. If he got it up about 5 feet higher, that one was headed out. And we've seen a lot of those line drive home runs from him this season. He'll take the triple, however. Now the 1-0. Bolson with a big cut. Came up with nothing. So 3-1 now. SCSU leads. Bolson trying to get a 2-out hit here and give him the 4th run of the ball game. Lavin missed. 2-1 the count for the redshirt sophomore from St. Cloud, Minnesota. 3-1. Fouled straight back. Bolson digs back in. Payoff pitch. That one's upstairs for ball 4, and that'll put runners on the corners for Tyler Schiller. Good at bat there from Bolson. St. Cloud has put together some really nice ABs when they've been down in the count and working themselves back to maybe even or at least full, and they've been able to reach the board quite a bit. Second walk issued by Lavin on the afternoon. See if Bolson wants to take off here. The runners on the corners. First pitch, Schiller sees. That one's off the end of the bat, and we'll find the golf course. Schiller 0 for 1 today with the strikeout. Try to redeem himself here with a base hit. Schiller, chopper on the ground, right side. Weir will flip it to second for out number 3. He'll go the short way, and that'll end the inning for St. Cloud State in the away half of the third. But a Sam Riola RBI triple gives St. Cloud a 3-1 lead headed to the bottom of the third here at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Top of the order due up for Bemidji State in the bottom of the third inning. St. Cloud State now leads 3-1 over BSU. Hobbick back out on the mound, and he fires a strike to begin the at-bat to Hunter Damon, the left fielder. 1-for-1 today. Came around to score in the bottom of the first inning as well. First run of the ball game for BSU. That one spiked way in front of the plate, and that'll be a ball. So Hobbick has found himself in some trouble this afternoon, but he's been able to get out of it via the ground ball double play. It's the most double plays that St. Cloud State has turned in a game this season. They have 2 now, which puts their amount up to 16. This one's popped up behind first. Riola will just call off everybody, and Twisting will make the grab for out number 1. Exactly what Hobbick is looking for. Couple of quick outs. Try to get out of this inning early. This pitch count, not all that bad, however. Will be just fine. He's been able to go deep in some ball games. Here's his next offering, 48th of the afternoon. Big swing and a miss from Isaiah Ben. He's 1-for-1 with the single. He got all the way to third base before he was stranded there. Hobbick working very quickly out of the windup. 0-1, missed with the changeup. Well, Hobbick's made 2 starts, one against Upper Iowa and one against Wayne State. Ben fouls it back. Picked up a win against Wayne State. No decision against Upper Iowa. And right now in line for the win. See if he can get through the third inning of work. Ben from the right side. Hobbick from the left. Here's the 1-1. This one off the end of the bat. Going to be a tough play for Wallet. Fields it on the run. Makes a nice throw over to Navrajal, and that's out number 2. Wallet does so well at those off-balance throws. Kind of whips it over their sidearm, and that one was right on the money. Hit him right in the chest. And there's 2 away. Here's Sam Calbear. Walked his first time up. Hobbick led the staff last year in wins. Right now he has 3. But he's going to have to battle for the true freshman, Ethan Lanthier, who has 5 wins now in the season. He's 5-0. Thought he was going to pick up the win yesterday, but it was Duffy. He went enough in that game yesterday. 1-0, and this one's into the Husky dugout. It dribbled, and Koenig will come out, field the foul ball. We got to see Koenig yesterday, which was nice. It's been about a month since we've seen him on the bump, and, well, what a debut, I guess you could say. 3 strikeouts, 1-1 on the ground. Gam across the diamond, and that's out number 3. So a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for Jack Hobbick. Exactly what the doctor ordered. It's a 3-1 ball game. We're about a third of a way through this one, headed to the 4th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Ethan Navrajal getting things started for St. Cloud State. First pitch he offered. They'll check down to third base. He did not go. So making 1 ball and no strikes. Here's Will Lavin having quite the start so far. He's been touched up for 3 runs, but, well, other than that, he's been pretty fantastic. I mean, a couple walks, 4 strikeouts. He's had the Huskies really having to work. It's just a couple of those mistakes. And, well, St. Cloud State's made you pay with a couple of those extra base hits. One from Sam Riola, an RBI triple, and then the 2-run shot from Paul Stephenson to begin the day. The sun is now out at Joe Faber Field. Who would have thought? Beautiful day. 2-0. That one's on the corner for a strike. Navrajal, modest 3-game hitting streak going right now. He's 0 for 1 with the strikeout to begin his afternoon. Slavin out of the windup with the 2-0. And that one's fouled out of play. Make it 2 apiece. So 4 hits and 3 runs for St. Cloud. They are the away team in this site reversal weekend series for Bemidji State. 2-2. That one's off the end of the bat. Rolls foul. See Doc Swindra field it. Nice. Good form over there. Yeah. Fun to work with. Assistant coach Doc Swindra. Had him on the podcast. I have to always shamelessly plug it. 2-2. Swung on a miss. Strike 3. So Navrajal strikes out for the second time today. Both swinging, and Cameron Vollmer will try to get something going. Vollmer 0 for 1. Flew out to right field his first time up. Vollmer from Corona, California. It's been in the lineup pretty consistently as of late, which is nice to see. I mean, he's had a really great year. He smoked the ball into left to begin his day, and it was caught by Damon just in front of the fence out there in left field. And I guess it evens up the amount of infield singles he gets, and then, of course, the 1 ball he just smokes gets caught. That's just the way baseball goes, right? Lavin responds with a strike here to the Vollmer to make it 1-1. 1 away here in the top of the 4th inning. This one smoked about same area as Damon, tracking to his left, and will make the catch on the run. Diving in the alley, great play by Damon, and he has robbed Vollmer of a couple of extra base hits here this afternoon. He was chugging along out there. Didn't think he was going to get to it. Next thing you know, he's diving and stealing a hit away. Well, there's another ball that Vollmer hit right on the screws, and it finds the glove of Damon. All righty, got to try to go the other way next time. Now 2 outs. Gam swinging at the first offering. That one's fouled off. I think I jinxed him, saying he smoked the ball his first time up. Did it again. Now the 0-1 from Lavin. Good curveball there. Both starters here for BSU, and St. Cloud really spotting up with those breaking balls. 1-1 off the end of the bat. Dribbler down to first. Cal Barrett scoops it up, steps on the bag. That's out number 3. So the Huskies go down in order once again. 3-1. Headed to the bottom of the 4th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Part of the order due up for BSU. 1-1 count. Munson slaps this one the other way, gets up in that air, and it will just keep going, and backpedaling is Stephenson. And there's a harmless fly out to begin the inning here. So Hobbick, after getting in a couple of jams early, has been moving pretty briskly here so far. A couple of inning-ending double plays has really helped his cause. And here's Parker Borg. He's one of those double play victims. There's a big sweeping curveball over the heart of the plate for a strike. Well, he's really started to find that pitch after pitching coach Mitch McIntyre came out to the mound in the second. Seems like he's thrown a lot more breaking balls, kind of get me over strikes, and it's helped him. Borg, it's this one out of play down the right side. Wind is really blowing out towards center field, about 15, 20 miles an hour. Got the new video port here at Joe Faber Field, too. You can see it on the stream. So radio listeners can't see it, but it's in right center field. A big Oberg roofing sign, and what would you say? I don't know, 20 by 20? I don't know, 20 by 30? It's a rectangle. That's all I'm going to say. But it'll be fun to see that in action here this summer. I'm hearing word that we might get to use it for one of these Husky baseball games. We got quite a few games here at Joe Faber Field on the docket. Got him looking here, did Hobbick. Another strikeout to his name. Borg goes down. And there's two away now for Hobbick and the Huskies. Here's Tom Keown. He struck out his first time up. But we have a midweek doubleheader coming up here on Wednesday against Minnesota Duluth, and those games are always fun, right? Battle of the bone between the Huskies and SCSU, no matter what sport it is, and then Minnesota Crookston Golden Eagles coming in just a week for a weekend series. Swinging through a strike is Keown. Make it no balls and 2 strikes. Hobbick up to 2 strikeouts now on the day. The 0-2. And he got a piece of it. Fouled it straight back. James Weir is on deck if he's able to get that far. Hobbick now gets on the mound, gets his sign, fires. Another 0-2. That one's in the dirt. Sun has kind of peeked in and out throughout this one with the amount of cloud cover we have. I've seen some golfers start rolling through at Veterans Memorial. 1-2. That one's in the dirt. You know I had to mention it. Hobbick trying to send the Huskies back to the plate. 2-2. This one's hit hard through the left side. And that's another base hit for BSU. And a 2-out single here for Keown. James Weir, a double down the right field line to begin his day. But he was stranded at second base in the bottom of the second inning as it begins to sprinkle a little bit. And we've seen that a little bit throughout the day. Some showers here and there, but nothing to stop play. It's always that lightning you got to watch out for. First pitch, strike to Weir. Hobbick, his next offering will be the 70th of the afternoon. Saw Bronze throwing in the bullpen earlier. Here's the 0-1. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Vollmer. Keown thought about it, but he'll scamper back to first. Weir was 0 for 3 yesterday with a run and a couple of strikeouts. So picks up his first hit of the series. First extra base hit for the Beavers as well. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th inning. SCSU leads 3-1. Doing their damage with some long balls too. 2-run home run from Paul Stephenson and a RBI triple from Samriola. 1-2 coming from Hobbick out of the stretch. The long hold. And the pitch, that one skips in front, goes off Vollmer and will head to the dugout. Now Keown's racing around second. He will get to third as Vollmer's still having trouble picking up the baseball. And just like that, advancing 180 feet is Keown, and he's 90 feet away from cutting the lead to 1. That ball was spiked couple feet in front of home plate. That was going to be a real tough block for Vollmer. And deflected off him all the way to the dugout. So Weir can now drive in another run here as the 2-2 coming from Hobick, and that one missed outside. Runs the count full. Dolzal awaits on deck. Hobick needs a pitch here. The 3-2. And that one is popped up and will get out of play. Another souvenir for the Husky faithful. Game number 4 here at Joe Faber Field on the season. Payoff pitch. Weir puts this one in the air, deep to right field. Stephenson all the way to the track, just in front of the will make the catch for out number 3. And Bemidji State strands another runner on the bases. It's a 3-1 lead. We've played 4 here at Joe Faber Field, heading to the 5th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
John Nett leading things off for St. Cloud State here as we enter the 5th inning at Joe Faber Field. Huskies lead 3-1 over Bemidji State. The 0-1 from Lavin and there for a strike. Nett 0 for 2 today as a line out and a ground out, trying to get his bat going in game number 2 of this series. Now he finds himself in a 2-strike count. Well, he does this quite a bit. Does a usually pretty good job as he hits this one into right center. It's Bohr tracking over to his right, making a leap, and he can't come up with the grab. And that'll be a leadoff double for John Nett, his 16th of the season. And what a way to start off the inning here for the Huskies. Borg made a heck of an effort. That was an all-out dive for the baseball in the alley. Missed it by probably about 1.5 feet. And here's Tate Wallet. Wallet, RBI single his last time up. Came around to score in the 3rd inning as well. Lavin, first pitch in the dirt. That squirts behind Dolzal. Nett's taking off. Here's the throw. It will not be in time. Great base running by Nett to take a base. Now he finds himself just 90 feet away. That ball just squirted through the legs of Dolzal. And Nett saw it down, took off. Now the infield's in once again. Nobody away here. This is where Wallet thrives. And that pitch is upstairs for a ball. Two-0. Upstairs again. 3 straight balls to begin the AB to Wallet. Wallet has extended the hitting streak to 15 games. See if he can pick up an RBI here too as Lavin finds the strike zone with that offering. 23 runs batted in this year. Ned has scored a run in 14 straight, and more than likely he'll make it 15 here. 3-1. Wallet goes the other way. Damon will have a play for it. Net's going to tag up. Making the catch is Damon. Here's the throw, and Net will score easily. And the Huskies lead 4-1. A sacrifice fly from Tate Wallet gets the job done. And Sam Riola will follow that up. Huskies have done a fairly great job with sacrifice flies over the last week. That's 4 straight games with the sacrifice fly. A couple against Northern State. And then one here today, and then one yesterday. So Wallet with RBI number 24. And here's Riola, who had the RBI triple his last time up. Just drilled the ball into center field. Just missed another home run. First pitch from Lavin is in the other batter's box. So Net leads off with a double. Comes around to score on the sacrifice fly. And here's the 1-0 from Lavin. That one's in the dirt. Riola has reached aboard twice today. (1-0). Breaking ball below the knees. Actually make it 3 balls and no strikes. Taking all the way. Lavin fires a fastball in the corner. Trying to get himself back in this at-bat. Stephenson awaits on deck with Bolson in the hole. Riola takes a hack at the 3-1 and fouls it into the netting. He can just pound the baseball. Pleasure to watch, it really is. As he digs back in here. Full count now between Lavin and Riola. Here's the payoff pitch. That one is outside, ball 4. Second walk of the day for Sam Riola. As Lavin really wanted that call and did not get it. Riola now leads the team with 29 walks. One of the conference leaders in that category as well as majority of other offensive statistics. Stephenson is having a good day. 1 for 2. A 2-run home run. Pretty similar to what you saw. Let's see if Stephenson can do it again. And they don't even check down to first. They say Stephenson offered, making no balls and 1 strike. Softball team in action this afternoon, too. They beat Southwest Minnesota State by a score of 6-1. As skipping a pickoff attempt over to first is Lavin, and diving back in time is Riola. Riola already with the stolen base on the day. More than likely, you'll see him take off. (0-1) in there for a strike. Softball team playing a doubleheader as well today with the Mustangs over at Selke Field. Picked up 2 wins yesterday against the University of Sioux Falls, won 8-3, and then they won 5-4 in game number 2. That was a comeback. They were down 4-1, and short hop and Calbear over at first base is Lavin once again. One away here in the top of the 4th. Huskies already have a run. Riola takes off. Dolezal had to come out of his crouch, so Riola will pick up another stolen base without a throw. Second of the afternoon, and he's in scoring position. Exactly what we saw in the top of the 1st. Stephenson ended that at bat with a bomb to left. And now the 1-1. That one, big swing and a miss. And that'll be strike 3. And that'll bring up Drew Bolson. So Stephenson goes down for the second straight time, and Bolson so far today 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. Bolson, the DH today for the second straight game. Probably see him behind the dish to give Vollmer a rest. We'll see who DHs in game number 2 this afternoon. Bolson, first pitch swinging deep to left field. Get up and get out of here. That ball's gone. 6th home run of the year for Drew Bolson. Another 2-run shot for St. Cloud State, and they lead 6-1. first pitch, hammers it to left field over the head of Damon. 6th hit of the day for SCSU. Well, Bolson wanted to get in on the action, and has he been destroying the ball lately? No doubter on that first pitch fastball. And Lavin's been good, but the mistakes he's made have been costly. So Bolson, number 30 and 31 for RBI on the year. And Schiller will follow it up. He's 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a ground out. Now the 1-0. Good backdoor breaking ball for a strike. (1-1). That one spiked as well. 2 away here in the top of the 5th. Huskies have put up 3 runs here in the top of the 5th inning. Only playing 7, so in full control right now. 2-1, low and in. St. Cloud State currently on an 11-game hitting streak, or not hitting streak, I should say winning streak, which is the best in the conference by a pretty big margin. And, well, it's one of the best in the country, too, as the 3-1 is spiked. Make it ball 4. There is an arm warming up in the bullpen for Bemidji State. They have yet to have a mound visit, and here it comes. Pitching coach Dahlke's going to come out, have a conversation with his young right-hander. Dahlke, as I mentioned yesterday, has been around the conference a little bit. The pitching coach for BSU, he actually pitched for Augustana for 5 years, which was a wonderful program, as we all know. Won a national championship, I believe, was it 2018? I could be mistaken. 2018, 2015. I think it was 2018, though. Won a national championship there before coaching for a couple seasons for SMSU, and now he's made his way to Bemidji. And you see that quite a bit within the conference. A lot of guys that, played here in the NSIC and end up going on to coach. You get all those graduate assistants and how great they do. Can't forget about the wonderful assistants for St. Cloud. Mitch McIntyre, the pitching coach. Doc Swinder over there at first base. Always doing a great job. Pleasure to work with them, too. They usually keep me on my toes. I try to keep them on their toes, too. 2 away here for Navrajal after the mound visit. A couple strikeouts on the day for the true freshman. First pitch upstairs for a ball. 6-1 now, Huskies lead. Starting to open it up a little bit. And another breaking ball that backs up on Lavin. Make it 2 balls and no strikes. I think Navrajal's probably going to have the green light here. See if Lavin wants to come over the heart of the zone. 2-0, Navrajal. He took a big swing. It should stay in play. Keown's in pursuit. So is Dolzal. Keown will call off Dolzal. He'll make the catch for out number 3, but not before a 2-run blast from Drew Bolson caps off a 3-run inning for St. Cloud State. They lead 6-1, heading to the bottom of the 5th here at Joe Faber Field on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. We've played 4.5 here between Bemidji State and St. Cloud State. Huskies lead 6-1. Hobbick on the mound, and he has plenty of run support now. His biggest lead of the game. Well in line for the victory. The southpaw from Appleton, Wisconsin, 0-1 to Dolezal is in the dirt. Well, he started off a little shaky, but he's really dialed it in here of late. He gave up that one run in the bottom of the first, but since then, 3 straight scoreless innings. A couple of ground ball double plays have helped him. 1-1. Big swing and a miss, dribbled down the line foul. There's Koenig. He's moving well. That's a good sign because he had that ankle injury. I got to keep an eye on it, but he's scampering out of the dugout to get some of these foul balls. I mean, he's wrestling with some other Huskies. Another one that way. Is it Koenig again? It is. Getting his steps in today. 6 hits, 6 runs for SCSU. Just 4 hits and 1 run for the Beavers. 1-2. Bring him up, strike 3. Got him looking. Third of the day for Hobbick. That's one way to start the inning. Here's Perkins. Couple of strikeouts via looking for Hobbick today. Perkins, he grounded into a double play his first time up. 5-4-3 to end the bottom of the second. 1-0, swung on and missed. One is pulled down the line foul. Hobbick will be in line for his 4th win. And nobody warming up currently in the bullpen, so we'll see if he might go the distance. Bronze was throwing another strikeout looking for Hobbick. Painted a fastball on the corner. That's the second of the inning.
Left fielder, Hunter Damon.
So he's able to get Dolezal and Perkins, and now they turn the lineup over to Damon. Damon today, 1 for 2 with a single. And Hobbick now really feeling it. And Damon swings at the first pitch. Dribbler back to Hobbick. He'll snare it. Flip over to Navratil. Another great inning for Jack Hobbick. 6-1 Huskies lead. We've played 5 here, headed to the 6th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Welcome back to St. Cloud, Minnesota here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State leads 3-1 over Bemidji State here on a rainy, overcast, windy day in the Granite City. But the Huskies are doing a great job so far. And they're on a big 11-game winning streak, looking to extend that here this afternoon. New man on the mound here for Bemidji State. Another right-hander. Will Lavin's day is done. Lavin had a pretty good start, but he gave up a couple of mistakes. 95 pitches, 5 innings, 6 hits given up, the 6 runs, which were all earned, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. So some of his mistakes came back to haunt him. It was kind of similar to the Logan Barrick game that we saw yesterday for Bemidji State, where he was really good, just, kind of went off the rails a little bit towards the end. But a new pitcher on the mound, it's Conrad Kish, making his 7th appearance out of the bullpen, 8.59 ERA. He'll have to deal with Cameron Vollmer to begin his afternoon. Kish, his last time out was against Upper Iowa a little bit less than a month ago. Went 2 innings, and he was touched up quite a bit. Gave up 5 runs on 4 hits. Vollmer hits this one deep into left field. Got it off the end of the bat. Wind carrying it, but it won't be enough as Damon's in the corner for out number 1. Well, Vollmer, quite a shame. He's hammered a couple balls that way, and he's been retired by Damon today 3 times now. Here's Max Scam, 0 for 2. Strikeouts and a ground out this afternoon. Conrad Kish, a junior transfer, but he's a native of Osseo, Minnesota. Went to Mesabi Range Community College before making his way here to Bemidji State. Gam off the end of the bat, and that one will roll foul. Has an interesting little family story. His father actually competed in rifle shooting at East Tennessee State. His sister as well, quite the shooter herself. She competed at Ole Miss. You don't see that a whole lot. The rifle shooting, I will tell you, is a thrill to watch during the Summer Olympics if you ever get the opportunity to watch that, or the skeet shooting. It's a little tangent, but just throwing that out there. Here's the 1-1. That one's outside. I know my broadcast partner, Sam Getzinger, would say the same. I could not drag him here this weekend. I don't know what's with him. I've annoyed him too much recently. It's all right. I'll be leaving him here soon. Graduation time. There's the 2-2. And Gam swung on and missed. Strike 3. Thought he got a piece of it, but that one was smothered by Dolezal. He'll tag Gam, and there's the second out of the inning. Here's a leadoff man, Net. Doubled his last time up. Came around to score. Another extra base hit to his name. One of the conference leaders in doubles this year. As Quiche, pretty good so far. First pitch, Net swinging and rips it down the line, foul. Well, I would say that we might see Hobbick in the bottom of the 6th inning, but Bronze did warm up, so maybe he'll just come out of the dugout instead of coming from the bullpen. Who knows, as the 0-1's in the dirt. We got the Appleton, Wisconsin native at the plate, and then one on the mound for SCSU. Talked about it yesterday, but went to some rival high schools as the 1-1. Slow sweeping curveball in there for a strike. I love Nets High School's mascot, the Kimberly Papermakers. No idea who that is. Don't even know what that is. But it's interesting. I'm going to have to ask him. Here's the 1-2. That one's in the dirt. I'll spare him. I'll wait till after the 2 games here today. Just 1 for 5 in yesterday's ball game, but had a double. Has a double here today. Extends his hitting streak to 8 games. Scored a run, too. Here's the 2-2. Net on the ground, left side. Keown on a hop. And got him by a step to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for St. Cloud State here in the top of the 6th inning. 6-1, Huskies lead. Headed to the bottom of the 6th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia Attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes.
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bake it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC.
Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Jack Hobbick back out on the mound for SCSU, bottom of the 6th inning, and he'll have to deal with the heart of the order as Isaiah Bean, 1 for 2 today with a single and a ground out this afternoon. Backdoor breaking ball, there's a strike on the corner. Hobbick has kind of lived there with that pitch, especially in these middle innings. 4 straight scoreless innings delivered and swung on and missed, strike 3. That's his 5th of the day. Getting a lot of punch-outs here. His 2nd time through the order, now working through the 3rd time. And here's Sam Calbert. 0 for 1 with a walk today. First pitch swinging. Pulled down the line. Navrajal flips over to Hobbick covering first, and that's perfectly executed PFP right there. And a quick 2 outs here for Hobbick. Well, Jack's up to 92 pitches now in the afternoon. Maybe we'll get to see him go for the CG coming up in the 7th if he's able to get a quick out here. The Huskies had a run there where they had 3 straight complete games. First pitch swinging, and this one's lifted behind first base. Going to be a tough play. Stephenson running on, and he'll make the sliding catch for out number 3. Hobbick gives him a nod, and a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for Hobbick. I think you're going to see him come for the complete game. 6-1 Huskies lead. We're headed to the final inning here at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State leads 6-1 over Bemidji State in Game 1 of this doubleheader this afternoon. Well, the rain has stayed away a little bit. We've had some showers throughout the contest, but just overcast and a lot of wind. Nothing these teams can't handle here in the Midwest especially. But St. Cloud State entering the final inning. Bemidji State is the home team, and the first pitch is in the dirt for a ball to begin the at-bat to Tate Wallet. Wallet today, sacrifice flying RBI into single. He has also struck out today. He's been using the left side of the field to his advantage a lot recently. As Keish with the backdoor breaking ball in there for a strike. Those ones are always good to a left-handed hitter. But Wallet now up to 38 runs scored this year and 52 hits, which ranks 3rd on the team. He's only bested by Net and Riola, and Net leads the conference in hits this season, and he's up to 60 now on the year. 2-1 Another slow breaking ball for a strike. Well, we'll see if we'll get Hobbick here to try to finish off the complete game. In the top of this, or in the bottom of the 7th, I should say, just because he had such a quick inning in the 6th. There's the 2-2s outside, and we'll run the count full. Owen Anderson is warming up in the bullpen right now for SCSU. That's the true freshman. He's made a lot of appearances recently. He pitched in Game 2 of the doubleheader against Northern State on Thursday. Wallet down the first baseline, just foul. Do not know who's going in game number 2 right now. It could be Anderson, just because if he's warming up, he'll be warming up for that game 2 spot, but it could be he might come in if Hobbitt gets in trouble. Tommy Thompson would be the other name I would throw out there that I would think that would have a chance. Payoff pitch, and that's inside for ball 4. Close one there. Kish didn't get the call, and that's a leadoff walk to begin the inning for SCSU, trying to find some more insurance here. Already have plenty of it with the 6-1 lead. Well, this is kind of what we saw in game number 1 yesterday, where pretty close game, and then St. Cloud has another 3-run inning, and they've kind of separated themselves. Riola today, another incredible effort at the plate, a walk and a triple with an RBI. Let's see what he decides to do here. First pitch, had to duck out of the way. Has a couple of stolen bases to his name, now up to 22 on the year. I'm giving him the countdown to break the single-season record of 31. It's probably going to be right there if he's able to pick up a couple stolen bases and bunches this one down the line, and that one probably a few inches foul, almost hit the third base bag. That rolls into the left field corner in foul territory, so Walt will head back to first base. One and one, the count. And Keish will just step off, and he'll fake the throw over to first. Just wants to make sure Wallet knows that he is there. You got to acknowledge it sometimes. Toes the very right side of the rubber. Now becomes set. Stands straight up and down. The belt high set. 1-1. Breaking ball missed upstairs. Not a bad day here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. I want to thank you for joining me on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network this afternoon. Joey Erickson here with you for both games. It's been a fun week so far of Husky baseball. 2-1s inside. Went to Aberdeen, South Dakota on Thursday. That was a thrilling time. Couple of wins over the Wolves, and we saw a perfect game from Luke Tupy with 15 strikeouts, and then a 16-6 effort in game number 2. It was an offense explosion. 3-1. That one's outside, and that's the third walk of the day for Sam Riola, and puts 2 men aboard. Well, St. Cloud State has picked up a lot of hits recently. They had 17 yesterday, 19 in game number 2 against Northern State. So in 2 games, they picked up 36 hits, and 34 of them were singles, which was pretty incredible. Only a couple of extra base hits, and there was that double by Riola, or double by Ned, I should say. It's this first offering to Stephenson's in the dirt. This is just a team that has put up double digits in a lot of ball games recently, especially on this win streak. And when you can match that with the pitching that you're going to get, man, it's a tough team to beat here. First pitch, or second one, I should say, to Stephenson. That one's in there for a strike. Evens the count up at 1 apiece. Stephenson today, he homered in his first plate appearance, but since then, a ground out and a strikeout. And St. Cloud is one of those rare teams, as I've mentioned a couple of times throughout the year, where they're top 5 in team ERA, team batting average, and fielding percentage. They actually lead in conference statistics only, team batting average 300 this year. The 0-1, that one's upstairs. Overall, Minnesota State and Augustana have them beat, but since conference play has started, man, they've gone on a tear. They've found a lineup, too, that's really suited them well. And we've seen that here the past couple of days as Quiche steps off once again. Still nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Just playing 7 here in Game 1. Game 2 scheduled for 9. 1-1, Stephenson, foul. As Anderson continues to throw. We've seen the true freshman from Hudson, Wisconsin get a lot of opportunities recently, and he's done a great job. His last time out against Northern State wasn't all that good. He had a couple of walks, seemed to kind of struggle to find his command. 1-2, strikeout. Got him looking. That one was a little inside. Stephenson didn't offer. That's the first out of the inning. So after a couple of leadoff walks, Quiche is able to get an out. And Bolson, who's last time up, with a big 2-run blast to left, capped off that 3-run 5th inning. Does have 1 3-run home run on the year. Now 6 this season. First pitch, low and in. Oh, that's a strike. Guess it caught the corner. Thought it was a little low. But I've talked to assistant coach Doc Swindra, and he's told me that, you got a couple guys on this team where, they're double-digit home run a year guys, and he was telling me that he told Bolson that this season, and Bolson was like, no, he's being all humble, and, well, he's up to 6, and we have quite a few games to go. I think he's going to rival that double-digit number. Quiche with the 1-1. Good eye from Bolson. Watch it down. Kind of fell off the table there and watched it all the way in the mitt. Schiller is due up next. Wallet at second, Riola at first with 1 out. In the top of the 7th inning. Huskies lead 6-1. 2-1. Looking for home run number 2 on the day. Swung over the top of it. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bolson has reached the board all 3 times this afternoon. And the 2-2. Slow breaking ball and didn't get the call. That was similar to the strikeout pitch to Stephenson. Runs the count full. Quiche glares in, gets his sign from Dolzal. He's ready to go. The belt high set. Comes home with the payoff pitch. That's upstairs for ball 4. So another walk loads the bases for Tyler Schiller. And now one swing of the bat can really blow this game wide open. Schiller's due 0 for 2 with a walk today. Went 1 for 3 in yesterday's ball game. But it's been a little bit since he's had that kind of big hit and drove in a couple runs. And by that, should preface, he did have a walk-off single against SMSU not too long ago as he calls times here. And they're going to call time, and Mitchell Gumko's now going to come pinch run for Bolson. It took a while to orchestrate that, and now they got it done. So Gumko will come in, and Bolson can now take a load off. We'll probably see him in Game 2. I guarantee we're going to see him. But I think he'll play behind the dish, which will be nice to see. It's been a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean 2 games that we haven't seen him with the pads on or with the equipment. All right, Schiller's ready to go now. Corners of the infield are in. Ground ball could end it. First pitch in the dirt for a ball. Well, Schiller drove in 10 runs last year, and he's already up to 16 on this season. As a freshman, batted .318. Well, he's been up to that point, but he's kind of dipped a little bit here in the recent weeks. 1-0, and that one is hammered into the stands, foul. 1-1 the count. One away here, top of the 7th inning. Bases are loaded for the lefty Schiller. See if he can square one up here. The 1-1 from Quiche. Slow breaking ball upstairs for ball 2. Schiller, a native of Hutchinson, Minnesota. Played high school football there. That's a great program. I'm not too versed in the world of high school football here, but I know they're quite a powerhouse, especially in the last decade or so. 2-1. Schiller the other way. That gets through for a base hit. Wallet will score. Riola being waved around third. He will score without a throw. 2 more runs for St. Cloud State. They lead 8-1. Slapping it the other way. Good piece of hitting. Couple of RBIs to Schiller's name. And St. Cloud State in full control. Now 8-1.
First baseman Ethan Navratil.
Here's Navratil 0 for 3 today, as Dolzal's going to head out to the mound, have a conversation with Quiche. Make sure they get on the same page. Still 1 away in the top of the 7th. Just a quick meeting. Now they'll deal with Navratil. First pitch to Navratil. Down the heart of the plate for a strike. The 0-1. Navratil ropes this one into center field, twisting around as Perkins all the way to the wall, and it's off the top of the fence. Gumpko is going to race around third as Dolan's waving him home. It's cut off from short. Here's the throw from Bean. It's not in time. And it's an RBI single from Ethan Navratil that went about 410 to deep center field, and he only gets one base out of it. With one out, Gumpko was forced to hold up at second base. And once it went off the wall, then he started running, and it was still actually a pretty close play at home, and that's probably the deepest single ever for Ethan Navratil. He got the job done either way. That extends his hitting streak to 5 games. Really starting to feel it right now. That ball almost had a chance to get out. Vollmer trying to follow that up. He's hit the ball hard 3 times. That first pitch gets away from Dolzal, and both runners will advance 90 feet. So Gumpko scores a run. That was in place of Drew Bolson. Infield in. 1-0. This one's popped up behind third base. Going to be in no man's land. Coming on is Damon, and it's going to fall in for a base hit. Schiller will come home to score. The throw to third not in time. And another run for St. Cloud State. They're back up to double digits, 10-1. Well, of course, Vollmer about hammers the ball 3 times today. Doesn't pick up a hit at all. And then the one that he gets off the end of the bat falls in for a single and an RBI. That's just the way it goes. And he will be pinch run 4. Parker Savard will come into the ball game. And Max Gam will now have a chance to just extend this Huskies lead. They're up 9 now. And here's the head coach, Matt Ellinghausen. There is an arm warming up in the bullpen for Bemidji State, and that's going to be the day for Conrad Quiche. Gives up 4 runs here in the top of the 7th. It's a 10-1 game. New pitcher coming on. We'll finish this one up shortly. Coming up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Pinch hitter in the ball game here for St. Cloud State's true freshman Sawyer Smith, who we have seen recently actually got a pinch hit opportunity against Northern State and picked up a run and an RBI. He's been good in some of these spots. He's hitting a clean, I think now 316, make it 316. And picked up that RBI against the Wolves. His first collegiate RBI. A couple pickoff attempts, and it's a no-go. So we'll do it again. New pitcher on the mound here for Bemidji State. It's Derek Hoffman, the freshman right-hander from Belle Plaine, Minnesota. 7.71 ERA, making his fourth appearance out of the bullpen. Just one away here in the top of the seventh. Huskies have put up 4. 2 RBI single from Schiller. RBI single from Navrajal, and 1 from Cameron Vollmer. Savard's now at first base. He's pinch running for Vollmer. They'll pick him off over at first, and he gets back in time. Navrajal's over at third. And the Huskies have put up 10 runs in 2 straight games on 9 hits this afternoon. Let's see if Sawyer Smith can drive in one. 1-0. Smith skies this one into shallow right center. Now coming on his board on the move, and it goes off his glove and falls in. Navrajal will come home to score, and all Borg can do is be in disgust. Thought he had it. He was on the run, and it went off his glove, and then he looked inside of it. There was no baseball there. But backing up was Perkins to get the throw in, so another run comes home. So net will now be pinch hit for. Here's Reed Conley. Reed Conley with a home run this season, just 143, making his 11th appearance. A lot of pinch hit opportunities. This will be his 15th at-bat of the year. And that one will be ruled an error. That is the first of the afternoon. So Hoffman, with his offering, Conley fouls it right over our heads. Well, Hobbick's been sitting for a while. And he has the sweatshirt on, so I think his day's done. And just saw him walking from the bullpen, probably did some of his recovery stuff. So Anderson will come on to close this one. Here's the 0-1 to Conley. That's a strike on the corner. And that offering is in the dirt. Good eye from Conley. Evens the count up at 2 apiece. So Smith on via the air. Savard at second in scoring position. Now the 1-2. That one's high. Game 2 will follow about 35, 40 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And I'm just going to go out and say it's not going to start at 3. We always expect to try to start as close as possible 2 hours after the start of Game 1, but that's not how it goes. And St. Cloud State, after putting up quite a few runs here, extended the timeout a little bit. Trying to get those style points. Trying to win game number 12 in a row. Here's the payoff pitch. Conley. This one's popped up in front of first base. It's going to be Cowbear in foul territory. Camps under it. There's out number 2. And now we'll see Tate Wallet. Scratch that. It's going to be Mason Primus. Another pinch hitter. Primus will get his 24th at bat of the season. He started in 4 games this year. Gave him a couple spots, starts in that designated hitter position. His Dolan was trying to find somebody that could really take control of that DH spot. And, well, Bolson has kind of found the home, and he's been kind of flip-flopping Vollmer right now as well. As Hoffman delivers a strike here to begin the at-bat to Primus. Primus hitless in his last 6 in pitch hit opportunities. Hoffman just trying to get the final out of this inning, and St. Cloud State will try to close it in the bottom of the 7th. Bemidji State is the home team. Site reversal series. Game 2 of 3. Huskies won 10-2 in game 1. 1-1, cut on missed. And now up big, 11-1. With a chance to finish it off and try to pick up a series sweep. One, two. Primus fouled it back. Primus, just a sophomore, too, from Cold Spring, Minnesota. Went to Rocori High School, not too far away from here. Also went to Dakota County Technical Community College last season and got a lot of reps in there. Played in 29 games, got 24 starts, and hit .344. 1-2's upstairs. Still trying to find some consistent playing time here, but still a young guy that's going to have a great opportunity in the next couple years to really solidify himself. I think he could be a great at-bat in the middle of the lineup for a couple years. 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And that'll end the inning for St. Cloud State. But it's a 5 spot here in the top of the 7th, 11-1. Huskies will look to finish this one off with Bemidji State up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. Huskies in full control of this one. 11-1 over Bemidji State as we enter the final half of an inning. Bottom of the 7th we go. Owen Anderson, new man on the mound. Jack Hobbick, a great day for the redshirt sophomore. The southpaw goes 6 innings, 92 pitches, surrenders 4 hits, and just the 1 run. Picked up 5 strikeouts and a couple of walks issued, but he got a couple of big ground ball double plays early in the ball game, which really helped his cause. He left the game retiring the last 8 hitters in a row. First pitch swinging, this one's on the ground and foul. Some defensive changes here for the Huskies. So Nick Fridges behind the plate. The left side of the infield's completely different. At third base we have Parker Savard, and then at short we have Sawyer Smith. Riola and Navrajal still on the right side of the infield. Outfield stays the same as well. Oh, actually, no, the outfield does not stay the same. What am I saying? Because Gumpko's out there in center. I forgot because I was about to say Net got pinch hit for, so had to change somehow. Yeah, that's Mitchell Gumpko out in center. So there's the change. But here's Owen Anderson. He's in relief for Hobbick. And Anderson, some electric stuff, great slider, and gets that velocity up there, the native of Hudson, Wisconsin. This is his 8th appearance out of the bullpen, a 3.12 ERA. 1-2. This one's on the ground right side, and it's going to get through for a base hit. So that'll start the day. And that was a pinch hitter for BSU. That was Wyatt Hammond, the true sophomore. Another pinch hitter now in the game, and here's Matthew Kakara. He's a freshman catcher as the benches start to unload here a little bit for both sides. First pitch from Anderson is low and away for a ball. He did pitch just a couple of days ago against Northern State, 1 2/3, and he struggled with the command a little bit. He walked 2, had a strikeout, but unable to get through 2 full innings. Comes back here with the ball below the knees. But 5 out of his 7 appearances have been scoreless. (2-0). Missed again. So 3 straight balls to begin this at bat. Keown is being pinch hit for here. It's Keown just a 1 for 2 today with a single. Anderson high and in, that's ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk. And now a couple men on and nobody out here. And Tommy Thompson is warming up in the bullpen right now. So we'll pretty much tell you he's game 2 starter. This will be the 5th start of the season for the senior Tommy Thompson. Hasn't really had quite that shutdown start as of yet. Just been kind of getting through some of these games. It would be nice to see him have one here at Joe Faber and, well, really put the pedal to the metal. He pitched in the first win of the season for St. Cloud. He started that game against Ouachita Baptist all the way back in February. If you can think all the way back then, Huskies started the season 1-3. Not the best trip down to Arkansas. The trip was good weather-wise, I'll tell you that much. It was 60 and sunny in the month of February. We're still waiting to get that here, and we're almost finished with April. I don't know why I bring it up. I think I bring it up and just continues to back off and wait till later. 1-1. The breaking ball misses. And Anderson just having some trouble here finding the plate. This is Weir, the second baseman. 1 for 2 today with a double. 2-1 from the stretch. Can't get the call again. Another hitter's count. Steps off the mound, trying to collect himself here. See if he can reset. Weird. Drives this one into deep center field. Gumko now on his horse, racing back, and that one hops the fence in center. Being waved around third is Hoffman. He will score as the throw is up the line. And now it's 11-2, and that's another deep single for Weir. And it's another RBI. Yeah, Gumko was kind of caught flat-footed there for a moment, and that ball was hit a lot more well than he thought, and I don't know if he would have made the catch anyways. That one was right in front of the fence. So it's now 11-2 ball game as Bemidji starting to find some life here late. 6 hits now. Anderson, first pitch to Dolzal at the knees for a strike. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. 0-1 slider in the other batter's box. Dolzal did not chase. Make it 1 apiece. Perkins is on deck. 1-1. Strike 2. Huskies up on the edge of the dugout, anticipating win number 27 on the season. They're 19th in conference play. 1-2 outside. Bemidji State will drop to 5-31. And St. Cloud will have an opportunity to pick up their 20th conference win of the season. In game number 2 here following the conclusion of this one. 2-2, Dolzal ropes this one into right center. That's going to get down for extra bases. Stephenson will track it down. A couple of runs are going to come home to score for Bemidji State. It is now 11-4 off the double from Dolzal. So finding a little life here in the bottom of the 7th. RBI number 7 and 8 now on the season for Dolzal, and Mitch McIntyre going to come out and try to just calm down Anderson here. Still nobody away in the bottom of the 7th. Beavers have now cut the lead to 7. Well, and this is one of the appearances for Anderson. Kind of one to forget, but if you're Mitch McIntyre, probably just telling your young righty, just, hey, don't worry about it. Keep throwing over the zone. Let your defense work for you here a little bit. And let's get out of this. Still a ton of run support. There is some arms now getting up, just in case this one gets really out of hand. Eli Emerson warming up in the bullpen. So is Nick Bronze. And, I think we're actually going to see a pitching change here. Yeah, Eli Emerson's going to come to the ball game. Try to close this one out. All righty, well, we'll tell you a little bit more about him coming up shortly, but Huskies lead 11-4. Still looking for the final 3 outs of this ball game. St. Cloud State baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Eli Emerson now on to close this one out for the Huskies. A redshirt sophomore from Cold Spring, Minnesota. Came in for just a third of an inning against Northern State, and he did not have a good relief appearance. Some of the Huskies out of the bullpen were touched up, and, well, it hasn't really mattered results-wise. This one's lined into the glove of Navrajal at first base, and Perkins will line out for the first out of the inning. But as I was saying, the bullpen has come in, and, they've been touched up, but it hasn't hurt the results of the games because they've had ginormous leads. So they can kind of spare a few runs, but obviously you want to be pitching your best as you're heading into the final stretch of this season, which, I mean, granted, they've been really good throughout the whole season. And, I mean, the conference tournament just a couple of weeks away, if you can believe it. But still a couple series to go, and the Huskies would like to improve their position. They are ranked third in the conference right now behind Augustana and Minnesota State, who are playing this weekend. As the Vikings were able to sweep Winona State yesterday. I believe they're playing Game 3 of that series sometime this afternoon. 1-0 from Emerson. That one's in the dirt, and we'll skip away from Frigis. Dolzal will move to third. Well, that run doesn't even matter, in all honesty, with 11-4 games. So you can just focus on the hitter at hand. This is Stefan Lagasse, the pinch hitter for Hunter Damon. The 2-0 from Emerson. And that one just gets behind Frigis, but be able to scoop it up with the glove, and 3 straight balls to begin this at-bat. Trying to finish the last 2 outs of this game. 3-0 down the heart of the plate for a strike. But credit to the Beavers. They're fighting till the end. They're chipping away here at this lead, and you never know. 11-4 here. 3-1 that hit him. So that puts Lagasse aboard. And here comes Tom Magnuson, the senior infielder. As the bench starts to unload a little bit for Bemidji State. Pat Boland trying to urge on Emerson on the mound to finish this one off. Ground ball could do it. Couple of double plays turned today. Emerson misses again. And Pat Dolan, he's seen enough. He's coming out. And that's going to be the day for Eli Emerson. So Bronze is going to come in. Emerson gets an out. Still 2 more to go, 11-4. Huskies lead. Bronze coming on. I'll tell you more about him next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Here's Nick Bronze, the senior. It will be the third relief pitcher of this bottom of the 7th inning for St. Cloud State, trying to finish this one off. They lead 11-4, but the Beavers have chipped away here a little bit. Bronze, native of Peoria, Arizona, 2.18 ERA. He's been the workhorse out of the bullpen. Team leading 12th appearance now. Need him to get the final 2 outs. 1-1 coming here. That breaking ball missed a little lone away. Bronze pitched against SMSU last time out. Went 1 2/3. 20 innings worked, holding opponents to a .269 batting average. First appearance to Joe Faber on the season. Here's the 2-1. Right down the plate for a strike. 19 strikeouts and 7 walks is his ratio. And the 2-2. Breaking ball couldn't get him to chase. Still an overcast day here in the Granite City. Wind is blowing out pretty decently. And the Beavers trying to make this one interesting to wrap it up. It was 11-1 entering the bottom of the 7th. Payoff pitch. That's strike 3. He got him looking. Favorable call there for Nick Bronze. And that's the second out of the inning. Ring him up with a fastball. And the Beavers are down to their final out. Here's Sam Calbear. 0 for 2 today with a walk. Jack Hobbick in line for his 4th win of the year. Bronze in to close it out. Won't be a save opportunity. Big swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Bronze from the stretch, the belt high set. And the 0-1. Almost got Calbear to chase, but he held off. Bronze toes the very right edge of the rubber. Gets his sign from Fridges behind the plate. He's ready to go. Belt high set. Picks up the left leg, comes home with the 1-1. Strike 2. Found the corner there on the inside part of the plate. Beavers down to their final strike. Runners on the corners. 2 away. And Bronze with the 1-2. And just off the end of the bat. Fouled it off. Couple bat boys here this afternoon for St. Cloud State, doing a tremendous job getting some of the foul balls. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Bronze trying to finish this one out. We saw Anderson, then Emerson. Now it's Bronze. Now the 1-2. Outside. Evens the count at 2 apiece. Cal Bear drove in a couple runs yesterday. Reached the board once here this afternoon. See if he can pick up another RBI with a base hit. 2's on the board. 2-2. And Bronze is going to step off and reset. Two from Bronze. Ball 3. Runs the count full. On deck is Jack Munson. If Cal Bear is able to extend the inning. And the payoff pitch. Runners taking off. Ball 4. And that'll load the bases. Couple walks today, and now Jack Munson will try to keep the inning rolling.
Designated hitter, Jack Munson.
Munson, a sacrifice fly in the bottom of the first inning. That brought in the first run of the ball game. They were held scoreless until now, where they've picked up 3 runs. And the Huskies are fortunate to pick up 5 runs in the top of the 7th. Otherwise, this game could be completely different. Big swing and a miss here. Without the 5 runs, it's a 6-4 ball game, and bases loaded, 2 outs. A swing could tie it. Even with a big swing here, the Beavers have really cut the lead. Trying to match the 5 that the Huskies put up in the top of the inning. 0-1 now to Munson. This one's hit on the ground. This should do it. Sawyer flips over to Riola, and it's ball game here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State wins 11-4. They extend their winning streak to 12 straight games, 27-10 now on the year, 19-4 in conference play. Wasn't the most pretty finish to the ball game, but nonetheless, they get the job done. It was another great afternoon of St. Cloud State baseball, and there's more to come. Game number 2 will be following here shortly in about 30 or 45 minutes. But they got a heck of a start from the redshirt sophomore, the southpaw Jack Hoppick. He goes 6 innings, surrenders 4 hits, just the 1 run, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. The bats got going. Once again, a 2-run shot from Paul Stephenson. In the top of the first inning, gave them a 2-0 lead, and they started to find their bats once again. In the 5th inning, Drew Bolson with the 2-run shot to cap off a 3-run 5th inning, and that really put the Huskies in control. And then in the 7th inning, a 5 spot from SCSU really started to string together some hits. Had an RBI from Ethan Navrajal, another 2 RBI day for Tyler Schiller with his single to left field. And it really broke the game open. It was 11-1 heading into the bottom of the 7th. Bemidji State really started to chip away. It's credit to them. A couple of RBIs from Derek Dolezal with his double. Also, James Weir with an RBI single here in the bottom of the 7th to make it an 11-4 ball game. And then Nick Bronze comes on to finish this one off for St. Cloud State. So it's an 11-4 victory in game number 1. Coming up shortly, we will have the start of game number 2 and the finale of this weekend series between SCSU and BSU. Hopefully you can join me for that one, game number 2. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon. It's been a pleasure. I will say so long for now here on the KVSC Sports Stream and NSIC Network. And then coming up, get a snack. Come join me for game number 2. Bemidji State and St. Cloud State as the Huskies look to make it 13 in a row. So long for now, and we'll see you shortly here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent
Back to St. Cloud, Minnesota, getting set for the start of game number 2 between St. Cloud State and Bemidji State. Game 2 of this doubleheader this afternoon at Joe Faber Field. Like to welcome you inside the broadcast booth. Joey Erickson here with you this afternoon as John Nett will step in the box and he'll lead things off for St. Cloud State. On the mound, it's Alex Fitek for the Beavers, making another start this season. The senior from Windsor, Colorado, will try to get things done as they're going to try to spoil the 12-game winning streak that St. Cloud State currently has. Nett takes a first pitch ball, and firing a strike here is Fitek. So make it 1 ball and 1 strike. This is the second start of the year for Fitek, a 2.51 ERA. He's worked in 14 innings. So a spot start here for the senior, and the 1-1's upstairs for ball 2. Nett in game 1 was 1 for 4 with a run scored. He's now extended that streak to 15 straight games with a run coming in. A leadoff man does a great job of getting on base, swings through strike 2 here. Huskies won game number 1 by a score of 11-4. The Beavers made it more interesting later in the ball game with 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th before the Huskies were able to finish it out. 2-2, that one's upstairs. Good eye, and will run the count full. So similar to the first at bat in game 1, Nett finds himself in a full count. Huskies in the all-white uniforms this afternoon at the red lettering and the red socks that John Nett always likes to have. 3-2, that one's fouled back into the netting. Bemidji State wearing the all blacks, black caps with the white lettering and green trim. It's a good look. Lineup stays pretty similar from game 1 for St. Cloud. The only difference is Sawyer Smith will be the designated hitter. He'll bat in the 8th spot instead of Cameron Vollmer. And Drew Bolson plays behind the plate. 3-2, that one's outside, and ball 4. So a leadoff walk here to start off game number 2 as St. Cloud will look to stay on a hot streak. Now 19-4 in conference play, looking for win number 20 in the NSIC. And here's Tate Wallet. Wallet was 1 for 2, a couple of runs scored, picked up an RBI on a sacrifice fly in game number 1. He's been on a tear lately too. Tommy Thompson is scheduled to start here for St. Cloud State. The right-handed senior as Fitek comes home and finds a strike at the chest to begin the at-bat to Wallet. See if Nett decides to take off here. We're playing 9 innings here, game number 2. Nett's aboard via the leadoff walk. Still an overcast day in the Granite City, wind blowing out towards center field. Here's the 0-1. Wallet thought about it and fouled it straight in the dirt. A few changes to the lineup for Bemidji State here in game number 2. Behind the plate, it's Zach Mortiz. But pretty similar defensive alignment with Damon. Then you have Perkins in center with Borg in right. Up the middle, it's Bean and Weir as a pickoff attempt to first is not in time. On the corners, it's Keown and Calbear. So the only change defensively is Mortiz behind the plate, the freshman. Another pickoff attempt, and Calbear had to dance around net as the throw pulled him off a little bit. But he's good to go. John, obviously a candidate to steal a base, up to 13 this season. Big lead over there at first. Fitek with the long hold in the 0-2. Nett takes off. Wallet swinging. This one's popped over the head of Keown at third base. Going to be a tough play, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Nett will put on the brakes and head back to second. And a Texas leaguer for Tate Wallet. It's a single. Extends his hitting streak to 16 straight games. And he's aboard. And the Huskies are threatening here in the top of the first. They've scored a run in the top of the first in every game so far this series. So see if they can do it again. And the man at the plate is a great start. Sam Riola, 1 for 1. In game number 1 this afternoon, picked up a couple of walks, 3 runs scored, and an RBI, which was a triple that was hammered to straightaway center. Went off the very top of the wall. So Fitek finds himself in some trouble here. Now the right-hander. First pitch way inside for ball 1. Riola from Ham Lake, Minnesota. Now batting .423 this season. An incredible bat for St. Cloud. 1-0. That one's in the dirt. Mortiz had some trouble finding it. Nett thought about taking the extra base, but he stays put. We saw him do that in game 1, a ball that slipped through the legs of Dolezal. He was able to take off. This one didn't get far enough. Still nobody away here in the top of the first inning. Beavers and Huskies playing game number 2 this afternoon, wrapping up this weekend series. It would be 3 straight weekend sweeps for SCSU if they complete it here. Off to a good start. Hopefully they can capitalize. 1-0. That one's below the knees. Make it 2 balls and no strikes. The wind has really picked up. Probably blowing about 20, 25 miles an hour straight out. So if you get one in the air, well, it's going to help you. Huskies had 9 hits in game number 1. Fine Tech with the 3-0. And Riola had the green light and hammered it into the porch down the third base line. You don't see him all the time go all out at a baseball. That one was probably one of the few that I've seen, and I had some steam coming behind it. See if he can straighten it out here as he steps back in the box. Walled at first and Ned at second. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Riola from the right side. Fitek, couple looks at net, comes home with a 3-1, and that's ball 4. 4th walk of the day for Sam Riola. He's up to 31 now on the season, which is a team lead, and that loads the bases for Paul Stephenson.
Batting 4th, number 2, right fielder.
Well, pretty similar start to what we saw in game 1, where Stephenson came up and hammered a deep home run to left field. Gave the Huskies a 2-0 lead. Could do a lot of damage here with the bases loaded, nobody out. Corners are in. Middle infield playing back. Double play still intact here. First pitch, Stephenson swings right through it. Perkins shading over to his right, trying to cut off that left center alley. And then Borg out there in right is shaded way over into right center. So not playing the line down right field. A lot of outfield grass that way. Oh, 1. Stephenson on the ground. Going to be a tough play for Bean. He goes the short way. It's not going to be in time, and everybody's safe. And St. Cloud State leads 1-0 as John Nett comes home to score. "16 straight games that Nett has scored a run. It's now 1-0, and Riola just runs so fast that Bean had a throw at second over to Weir, just not in time. He slides in safely. Still nobody away here for Drew Bolson. We'll see what they rule that. Pretty routine, but as Bolson rips this one into left field, that gets down for a base hit. Wallach comes home to score. Riola being waved around third. He will score without a throw. 3-0 St. Cloud. First pitch Bolson sees, rips it into left. And the Huskies are off to another fast start here this afternoon. The first 5 hitters have all reached aboard.
Batting 6, number 17, left fielder Tyler.
Now it's runners on first and second for the lefty Tyler Schiller. 0-1. Schiller taking a hack at the first pitch, and this one will hook foul. Got it off the end of the bat and flies into the Bemidji State bullpen. Sun's starting to creep out a little bit. And as I say that, Clouds are probably going to cover it right back up. That's how it works. No balls and 1 strike now the count. Huskies a couple of hits here and a couple of runs. We'll see what is ruled on the infield single from Stephenson. Schiller with a big hack here and got a piece of it. Could be a fielder's choice, but Riola may have helped them out and just beat the throw. Maybe he'll rule a single. Either way, it doesn't matter. Huskies got their 3 runs. Vitek now working hard here. Out of the stretch, stands straight up and down. Looks at Stephenson, picks up the left leg, comes home with the 0-2. That one's outside for a ball. Schiller was 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. Slapped a opposite field single the other way. Down in the count here. And the 1-2, and picking up the leg, and we'll turn towards second just to make sure Stephenson knows that he's aware of him. I want to thank you for joining me this afternoon. Game 2 of this doubleheader. St. Cloud State wins convincingly 11-4 in Game 1, and off to a hot start here. And the 1-2. That one's outside for a ball. Ethan Navratil's on deck. Still awaiting our first out of the top of the first inning. Net, Wallet, Riola, Stephenson, and Bolson all reach aboard. Schiller trying to make it 6 straight. And the 2-2. Schiller, this one's off the hands and fouled back. In game number 1 of the series a day ago, every hitter in the lineup recorded a hit for St. Cloud. Haven't seen the Huskies do that too often this year, and from my memory, that was the first one, which was nice to see. A lot of guys getting in on the action. 2-2 coming from Vitek. Long hold and the pitch. Schiller fouls it off and stays alive. Schiller from Hutchinson, Minnesota. Just a sophomore. A lot of young guys on this Husky squad that we're going to see for a couple of years to come, which will be nice. Jack Hobbick picked up the win in game number 1 here today. Win number 4 on the. Here's the 2-2. Stephenson takes off. Schiller off the end of the bat. Popped up behind first. Cowbearer trying to screen the sun away. And he does. And makes the catch for out number 1. So Schiller is the first out of the inning. And Ethan Navratil will try to get it going with 1 out. Stephenson had to go back as he took off on the pitch. Bolson was not following, so maybe Bolson missed the sign, or maybe he just wanted Stephenson to take off. Navratil, another start at first base, 1 for 4 in game number 1. Picked up an RBI off the center field fence. Watches the first pitch. This one gets away from Ortiz. Stephenson takes off, and he'll take the bag. Good base running there from Stephenson. But I joked with Navratil after the game and said, longest single of your life, eh? Hit about 410 and only picked up a single. But there was 1 out in the inning, so Gumko had to hold up at second. And that didn't allow, I believe it was Stephenson on first to go. So it was a little discombobulated. But either way, got the job done, drove in a run. 1-0, that one's outside. Softball. For SCSU, they sweep Southwest Minnesota State here this afternoon. They win game number 2, 10-1. So 2 doubleheader sweeps for the softball team, which is nice to see. They're starting to figure it out. 2-0 in their first strike. And I say figure it out like they didn't have a multi-game win streak this season as well. They've been on fire. Navratil here with 1 out and runners on the corners. 3-0, SCSU leads on a couple of hits. Now the 2-1. That one's in the dirt. Ortiz goes down to block it, and Bolson just takes off on the ball in the dirt. Finds himself in scoring position now. Infield comes in for BSU. Hitters count to Navratil. True freshman from Albany, Minnesota. 3-1, big swing and a miss. Dolan telling him to expand the zone a little bit. Find the outfield grass, can drive in 2. Vitek stressing here early. Will be the 26th pitch of the inning. Payoff pitch is inside for ball 4, and that'll load the bases once again. Well, here we go. True freshman Sawyer Smith gets the start here in game number 2. And an opportunity with the bases loaded and 1 out. See if he can really put this one away. Smith reached via an error in game number 1. Poked one out to right field that Borg had trouble handling. And Dahlke, the pitching coach for Bemidji State, is going to head out to the mound, have a conversation. And, yeah, a lot of stress, high-stress pitches coming from him already. And we're only 1 out into the game. Huskies are more than likely going to bat around with Gam on deck. He's the 9-hole hitter. Smith, this will be his 21st at bat. He has 6 hits. He's made the most out of his opportunities. .316 average, and now he has 3 RBIs on the year. It's another lefty to put in, which is good to see. So Wallet, Schiller, Navratil, and Smith, 4 lefties in this lineup for St. Cloud. It's the first time we've seen that all year. Now Fitek with his first pitch to Smith, and he got it off the end of the bat. Fouled it straight back. Smith, the native of Wisconsin, went to Shoreland Lutheran High School. Good size. Going to project well here for a couple years. St. Cloud State. Sure you're going to see him in that middle infield for a couple years to come, which will be a lot of fun to watch. 6'4", 195-pound true freshman. 1-1. Got the corner for strike 2. Now the sun is basking the dirt here at Joe Faber Field. Bases are loaded, 1 away. Top of the first inning. 1-2, and Smith fouls it away. Battling here. Pat Dolan encouraging him to just put the ball in play. Good things usually happen that way. 1-2, swung and missed, strike 3. Got him out in front, and that's the second out of the inning. So the Huskies have had all 9 hitters to the plate here in this inning. See if Gam can really break it open. He's been good in these spots with bases loaded, and 2 outs for that matter. Has a bases clearing triple this season. Would love to pick up more than 3 runs with the type of opportunities you had. Gam ropes this one into right field. Borg now tracking back, and he'll make the catch as he backpedals a couple of feet in front of the fence, and that'll be out number 3. So a hard hit out for Max Gam to finish off the inning, but the Huskies pick up 3 runs here in the top of the first. Beavers coming to the plate for the first time on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo North. Who wants to go to Fargo North?
Personalities.
Oh, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bake it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5, Walker all the way! Touchdown St. Cloud State!
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State with an early 3-0 lead here at Joe Faber Field. And taking the field for the first time is St. Cloud State defensively. Tommy Thompson on the mound, making his 3rd start this season. An 0-1 win-loss record, and he fires a strike to begin his outing. A 5.32 ERA this season. And has an opportunity here to really shut down the Beavers, finish off the weekend series sweep. Already has a 3-0 lead as I've mentioned. He's given up 9 walks, but does have 18 strikeouts on the year. He's pitched quite a bit out of the bullpen and received some spot starts, especially with some of the injuries that the Huskies have had in the pitching staff. He's had to go. One ball and 2 strikes the count to the leadoff man, Hunter Damon. Had a single in game number 1. Watches a pitch here low for ball 2. Thompson's last start was against Upper Iowa, where he gave up 4 hits, 2 runs. But he did pick up the win as Damon fights off a pitch here. His last appearance, though, was out of the bullpen against Southwest Minnesota State. Went an inning. Didn't allow a run on 1 walk and 1 hit. The 2-2. This one's off the end of the bat, dribbles down the line, and it'll roll foul as Navratil picks it up. Defensively for St. Cloud State, well, exactly the same, except for Drew Bolson is behind the dish instead of Cameron Valtner. So 3 out there in the outfield, Riola and Gam up the middle. You know the drill. Wald and Navratil on the corners. 2-2 coming from Thompson. Out of the windup. This one is poked over the head of Riola and into right field for a base hit. Pretty much cookie cutter to how he led off the game in game number 1. So he's aboard.
Batting second, number 44, shortstop, Isaiah Bean.
And here's Isaiah Bean. He picked up a hit as well in game number 1. He led off the first game of the series. He picked up a couple singles to his name, so he's on a little bit of a streak, seeing the ball well. First pitch, this one's hit the other way. That's going to get through. Cookie cutter start for the Beavers in the bottom of the first. Couple of base hits the other way, and nobody out and 2 runners on. And now a throw gets away from Thompson, and the Huskies are going to have to hurry. That ball's still live. Fortunately, Damon will stay put at second base. Well, we saw the Beavers do this in a couple of the first innings of game number 1, but they left a few on base, hurt themselves. They would love to capitalize here. First pitch, Cowbarrow lifts this one into shallow left. Schiller now racing after it in the gap, and that one's going to get down for a hit. Net will make the throw in, and the wind just kind of kept taking that one and pushing it away from Schiller, who was playing towards the line and left, and he had a field to go. I mean, 100 and so yards to probably get to that baseball. And Net didn't have time to get to it either. Fell right in between the two. So 3 base hits to begin the day for the Beavers. And the bases are juiced now for Jack Munson, the designated hitter. He had an RBI and a sacrifice fly back in game 1. Takes a big swing here and missed everything. Well, Hobbick and Thompson having eerily similar starts. See if Thompson can get that ground ball double play. The 0-1. Breaking ball a little high. So the first 3 hitters of the day for BSU have reached. Lights are now on at Joe Faber. Sun a little bit out with the cloud cover. 1-1 outside. Temperatures have been in the 40s this afternoon, but that wind is probably making it feel more like 33 degrees. That wind chill's not doing any favors to the Husky faithful. 2-1. And that one missed outside, make it 3 balls and 1 strike. If there is a silver lining, the wind is blowing at everybody's backs. And if you get behind here, the rock pile, you got the press spot, it probably provides some nice relief, so you don't have to feel it too much. 3-1 coming from Thompson. And that's ball 4. And that'll walk in a run. It is now 3-1 as Damon comes in to score.
Batting fifth, number 15, second baseman James Wirt.
And now here's James Wirt. Second baseman has started in all 3 games in this series. Can tie the game with a base hit. Still nobody out here. Pitch down the heart of the plate for a strike. So both teams have already capitalized in the first inning. Bemidji currently responding. 0-1. Wart hits this one high into right field. The wind will carry that back. Stephenson will camp under it, make the catch. It's plenty deep enough as tagging from third is Bean, and he will score. Make it 3-2 on the sacrifice fly from James Ward. Munson tagged from second. He moves to third now. Calbear, or excuse me, that was Calbear that moved over to third on the sac fly. And Munson stays put at first base. Runners on the corners now for Parker Bohr. First pitch swinging. He was looking for team-leading 6th home run of the year. As the rain starts to fall here now at Joe Faber. We've seen this for the third time, showers rolling through. Only one out, the 0-1. Bohr chased the high fastball. Bohr playing right field. 0-2, swung and missed, strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Thompson. Got him to chase the high fastball. Now there's 2 away. And here is Tom Keown. Keown, the junior, has now started in all 3 games in this series as rain really starting to come on. Fans putting on the jackets and some of the umbrellas are coming out. Expected this throughout the day. Hasn't stayed for any consistent time. First pitch swinging is Keown. He missed everything too. Thompson trying to battle here in the bottom of the first. Huskies put up 3 runs. The Beavers have cut the lead to 1 now with 2 of their own. Keown swinging at this pitch and fouls it over our heads and out of play. No balls and 2 strikes the count. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. The 0-2 from Thompson. Battling it is Keown and fouls it out of play. Scheduled for 9 here in game number 2. Thompson with the 0-2 again. And battling once again is Keown. Game number 1 probably went about 3 hours. With St. Cloud putting up 5 runs, and then you got to tack on the 3 that Bemidji State scored. Started this one about 4 o'clock-ish, I would say. 0-2. This one belted into left field. It's Schiller going back, and just before the track, he'll make the catch for out number 3. But the Beavers pick up 2 runs. It's now 3-2. Huskies lead. We've played 1 here at Joe Faber Field, heading to the second on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful. Mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone is your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota remind you, wireless safety is your call.
Nalik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State due up here in the top of the second inning. It's the top of the order once again as the Huskies batted around in the top of the first. They put up 3 runs. They lead 3-2 after 1 inning played here at Joe Faber Field. So John Nett will look to get things going. He led off the game with a walk and came around to score in that top of the first inning. It is a new pitcher on the mound here for Bemidji State as well. So Phi Tech's day is done. It will be Marks who will be in relief as 37 pitches for Phi Tech in that top of the first inning. So he has his outing cut short. And now we will see Jacob Marks, the freshman from Brooklyn Center, Minnesota. Went to St. Scholastica before making his way here to Bemidji State. Now he's transferred and making another appearance for the Beavers. We'll have to deal with the top of the order. Both teams have already struck. Marks, 10th appearance out of the bullpen. A 9.74 ERA on the year. So Nett digs in from the right side. And the rain has stopped once again. So the system kind of rolled through and it's already over. Marks' first pitch, fastball in the corner for a strike. (0-1) breaking ball. Finds the strike zone as well. Marks, 20 and a third innings pitched this season. He's given up 33 hits and 22 runs. 0-2 is well high for a ball. 12 walks and 15 strikeouts on the year, too. So he struggled in that aspect. An 0-1 record. Marks out of the stretch, belt high set. 1-2. Nett slaps this one the other way, and that gets through for a base hit. 1-for-1 today. Big turnaround first, and he'll put on the brakes. And leads off the inning like he did in the top of the first by getting aboard. Had a double in game number 1. Extends that hitting streak to 9 straight games for the redshirt sophomore. Here's the lefty Walt. He's singled. Kind of a bloop hit over Keown over there at third base and fell into shallow left. Now Marks with the hold. Comes home. Wallet first pitch swinging. Didn't get all of this. It's into shallow right. Could we see another Texas Leaguer? We will. Another base hit. Went the opposite way. This time pulls it into right. And I'm just experiencing deja vu here in game number 2. So the first 2 hitters aboard. And here's Sam Riola. Riola had an RBI in game number 1. He now has a team lead 45 runs batted in. Nobody out here. Nett dancing at second. First pitch, well outside for a ball. Well, at the pace we're at right now, might see a lot of arms used for both sides and can have ourselves a offensive explosion. A little bit of a dogfight here. The 1-0. This one's pulled into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Nett will come home to score easily. Riola's digging for 2. He will be in with a double and an RBI to his name once again. 4-2 Huskies lead. Sixth double of the season for Riola. Nett scores for the second time today. Now they're calling time in the outfield as it looks like Damon has come up limping. And he just needs to stretch himself out. He was kind of gimping over there in left center. You can see it on the NSIC stream, but it's Damon out there, and he's using Perkins as some sort of stretching post, I guess you could call it. Whatever it did, fixed the issue, I guess, and he's good to go. Riola at second. Wallet moved to third on the double from Riola, too. So a couple of runners in scoring position here for Paul Stephenson. Stephenson hit one on the ground to Bean at short, and Riola beat out the throw to second as they were trying to turn a double play. So he reaches via a fielder's choice. First pitch swinging here, and he missed. Infield is in once again for BSU. Huskies now lead 4-2. And the 0-1. Good eye from Stephenson. Mortiz has been busy behind the plate. Mortiz, just a freshman, plays a little outfield too. Don't see that combination a lot. The outfield catcher, and he went to Albany High School. 1-1, that one's in the dirt. So a former teammate of Ethan Navrajal. I'm sure they have a few fun conversations when he comes to the plate. Already did today, and Navrajal worked the walk. 1-1. Another ball in the dirt for Marks. Make it 2 balls and 1 strike. So Navrajal's seen a couple of former high school teammates over recent weeks. He saw Isaac Nett in Southwest Minnesota State for that weekend series over in Brandon, South Dakota. Now he gets to see Mortiz here. The 2-1. That one's cut on and missed. Just got a piece of it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the first, or top of the second, I should say. Feels like the top of the first. Offenses are really dragging it out. Not a bad play, though. It's good for the Huskies, as a good eye there from Stephenson to watch that one in the dirt. They'll check down. He did not go. And that's a walk for Stephenson. So he's aboard for the second time today. And it loads the bases once again for Drew Bolson, who ripped a fastball into left field his first time up and brought in a couple of runs. Bolson, a home run today, back in game number 1. Marks with a fastball. That's low and in. So Wallet at third, Riola at second. Now Stephenson occupies first base. Bolson at the plate. 6 home runs on the year. And the 1-0. Good spot there for a strike on the outside part of the plate to the righty Bolson. One. Breaking ball's in the dirt. Good block by Mortiz, and Bolson shows Wallet the stop sign over at third base. Make sure he doesn't go. I've always liked that out of hitters. Give a little signal. I always remember Adrian Beltre did that constantly. He was one that, he did it all the time. He would do it when nobody was on either. It's because he was so used to it. 2-1. Down the third baseline foul. He's upset with himself. I would have maybe cleared the bases. Beltre, a part of that 3,000 hit club, and big shout out to Miguel Cabrera. He reached the 3,000 hit club too. Nice little opposite field single for himself. Tigers are pretty interesting this year. I know we're getting some Major League Baseball talk, but anyways, NSIC's quite good this year as well. St. Cloud State sits third in the conference. Have to get some updates, some scores around the league as well. Here's the 2-2. That one's inside, almost hit him as Bolson had to kind of dance his way around the ball towards his feet. A lot of weekend series happening. Some of them finishing up, some of them playing double headers. Southwest Minnesota State, they beat Crookston today. Payoff pitch inside for ball 4. That walks in a run. Now 5-2, Huskies lead. So everybody moves up 90 feet. So Minnesota State, Southwest I should say, Minnesota State takes 2 of 3 against the Golden Eagles with a 10-9 win today. U of Mary beat Minot State 13-9. And that wraps up that weekend series as the Beavers take 2 out of 3 against the Marauders. Still nobody out here in the inning. Schiller now at the plate. Schiller's 0 for 1 with a pop-up. Sioux Falls and Wayne State will play their final game of the series. The Cougars won both of the games against the Wildcats yesterday. Upper Iowa and Winona State playing this afternoon. Winona State won game 1 5-4. And Concordia and St. Paul and Augustana will be playing a weekend series as well that will finish up on Monday. And those are ones to keep an eye out on because St. Cloud will need some help from some of the other teams if they're wanting to jump up in one of the top 2 spots of the conference. 1 ball and no strikes the count. Schiller fouls it straight back. Now a few arms are going to head down to the bullpen for Bemidji with anticipation that Marks might have to come out of this one early. Still nobody out. The 1-1. Schiller hits this one deep into left center field. Tracking it is Perkins, and that's going to get down for extra bases. Riola will score. Stephenson will score. Bolson is heading to third. He'll get held up. It's a 2 RBI double for Tyler Schiller, and it's a 7-2 lead for St. Cloud State. And the Huskies are really pouring it on now. 3 in the first, now 4 here in the second, and we still do not have an out. Here's Ethan Navrachel. He's 0 for 0 with a walk today. Infield will come in once again. Outfield playing straight up. Damon's playing the line towards left. Here's the 1-1. Or it's the 0-1, excuse me. Gets away from Ortiz. And Bolson will just stay put. That's ball 1 of this at-bat. Navrachel now with a 5-game hitting streak. (1-0) pulled on the ground foul. Doc Swindler made a play over there at first base. And an explosion from the Husky dugout, an appreciation for his wonderful play. Jack Hobbick tipped the cap to him. I'm going to tip my cap to Hobbick, too, on a great outing today. Huskies supporting Huskies, right? That's what it's all about. Doc was very nonchalant about that, too. Love to see it. The 1-1. That one's in the dirt. I've heard Doc Swindler is quite the men's basketball player, too. Back in the day. He used to really get after it in the YMCA back in the day. Just shades of it right there. The athleticism. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. Navrachel at the plate. Runners on second and third. The 2-1 from Marks. This one's ripped under the glove of Cowbearer, and that'll score 1 run. Being held up at third base is Schiller. And that's going to be ruled an error. That one was hit hard, but Cowbearer probably should have had it as he tried to dig it with the backhand. Either way, drive run. And the Husky dugout's feeling it right now. Make it 8-2. Schiller moves over to third. Now runners on the corners for the true freshman Sawyer Smith. Smith struck out his first time up. Mortiz, is relaying the infield signals. He's good to go. Back in his crouch. Marks still looking for the first out of the inning. Smith, first pitch swinging, pulls it through the right side for a base hit. Another RBI for the freshman as Schiller comes home to score. Make it 9-2. Jumping on the first pitch fastball. That'll do it. Well, Nett, Wallet, and Riola have scored 2 runs already today in the first 2 innings. Stephenson, Bolson, and Schiller have now scored here in this inning. Could be a case where everybody scores a run. First pitch to Gam, that's a breaking ball missed upstairs. Well, the Huskies have batted around again, and well, Nett's going to come up once again here in this inning. Still nobody out, barring a incredible triple play. This one's in the dirt. Nevragil took a secondary lead, but he'll stay put. 2 balls and no strikes. Gam watches the 2-0 upstairs. 0 for 1 today with a fly out to right field. He ended that top of the first inning. Huskies have put up 6 here. They're up 9-2. 3-0 in the dirt. Ball 4. Right-hander in the bullpen warming up, and Mark's just having some trouble here. And it's not like you can put it all on his shoulders. The Huskies have done a great job of just finding some gaps, too. I mean, he hasn't walked a ton of guys. And then when the Huskies are putting some balls in play, they're finding gaps, and sometimes that's just how it goes. 7 hits on the day for St. Cloud State. Head coach at Ellinghausen coming out. We'll take the ball for Marks. And a new pitcher coming on. We'll tell you a little bit more about him coming up next. Huskies up big, 9-2. And the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday. You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
For the best sport in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bases are loaded for John Nett. Still nobody away here in the bottom of the second inning. Second pitch to Nett is in the dirt for ball 2. New pitcher on, it's Christian Turner, the junior from Piedmont, California. Went to Sierra College before coming to BSU, another one of those transfers. Nett so far today, 1 for 1 with the single and a walk. He singled in this inning to lead things off, and he came around to score. Now trying to do some damage himself. 2-0 and their first strike. Net has 28 runs batted in. Two-one. That one's in the dirt. As the Beavers struggling here to try to find the strike zone. There has been 6 walks issued between Phytech and Marks to start the day in the first 2 innings. And the Huskies have put together 7 hits too. 3-1. That one's spiked, and that's ball 4. That will bring in another run, make it 10-2 as we move station to station here.
Third baseman, Tate Wallet.
Tate Wallet 2 for 2 with a couple of singles, bloop singles. One into right field and one into left. Riola from Federal Way, Washington. And that pitch is outside for ball 1. Looked like it hit him. It got past Mortiz, and Sawyer Smith will race home to score as every runner moves up 90 feet. Make it 11-2. Still nobody away here as the infield comes in once again. Two O's upstairs. Wallet went to Everett College before playing here at St. Cloud State, which is in Everett, Washington. Newsflash there as ball 4 is thrown behind him, and that'll load the bases. So now with Riola coming to the plate, that's the 12th hitter of this inning for St. Cloud. Already batted around here. So Riola digs in. Has a double and a walk in game number 2 here with an RBI. First pitch, that one's in the dirt from Turner. Turner made 1 start in 10 appearances last year. Played a little high school back in California. Went to Piedmont High School. Riola dribbles this one foul. Two balls and 1 strike the count. Bases are loaded for Riola at the plate. 11-2 Huskies lead. 2-1. Couldn't get him to chase. Another hitter's count coming. Three-one. And Riola takes a big hack, and he looks up to the heavens. Thought he should have put that one out of play, but put it out of play the wrong way. Wind's still blowing here pretty briskly, straight out to dead center, but we've only seen 2 home runs on the day. Nothing like the fireworks we saw in Brandon where St. Cloud was just putting on a clinic. Payoff pitch. Riola on the ground left side. It's backhanded by Bean. He goes the short way for one, not in time to get Riola at first. Gam comes home to score. 12-2 on the RBI ground out for Sam Riola. Reaches via the fielder's choice.
Right fielder, Paul Stephenson.
And that's the first out of the inning. Net moved over to third base on the ground ball. Thirteenth hitter to the plate here in the top of the second. Riola takes off. The throw, not in time. Net's headed home. Here's the throw home, and he got him. Great play made by James Wart. The throw from Mortiz tried to get Riola at second, and it was a good tag applied as Net tried to slide around it. He could not. There's the second out of the inning. Riola gets another stolen base, his third of the day between the two games. Now here's Stephenson. (1-0). Hammered foul. Stephenson reached aboard twice, a walk and a fielder's choice today. Turner finds the strike zone here at the knees. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now the count. One, two. Breaking ball. Dribble down the line. Foul. Stephenson has played in every game this season. Start number 38. Game number 38 for St. Cloud State, looking for their 20th win in conference play. Good eye here from Stephenson in the dirt. Picked up a home run in game number 1, his 4th of the year. He led the team last year with 8. And this one's in on him and hits him. So he'll be aboard the 3rd time today. And we'll see Drew Olson for the 2nd time inning. He walked, drove in a run. Well, you had Stephenson lead the team with 8 home runs last year, and well, Riola's just blowing that out of the water this season with 15. First pitch to Polson on the corner for a strike. I believe the most home runs in a season is 21. And Riola with 15. It is 21 from Reese Gregory back in 2016. So with the next bomb from Sam Riola, which I can confidently say you'll probably see one, he'll take sole possession of second place as this one backs up on Turner, and Bolson had to peel out. At times, Jordan Smith and Zach Hoffman with 15 on a season. So that'll be cool. And Riola takes off here. 2-1, swing and a miss. And Riola steals another base, and Stephenson will follow along. Well, I mentioned over the past couple broadcasts that Riola's been kind of slow in the department of stealing bases. Well, here we go. Now he's taking one every time we get a chance. He stole 5, which was a program record back in Florida. 2-2 upstairs, runs the count full. So he was up to 20, and now he has 4 on the day. Which puts him at 24 for the season. Now he's 7 off the record. 3-2 in the dirt, ball 4. Schiller with another opportunity, and the base is loaded. 2 RBIs on the day. Had that double in the second inning. It's a 12-2 ball game. There is 2 away here for Turner. Working out of the stretch. First pitch, fastball for a strike. Oh, 1, another strike on the corner. Oh, 2. Almost got him. Another record that I think Riola is going to come very close to maybe breaking is the highest slugging percentage. He's .854 this. Pretty close as the 1-2 misses. .862 in that 1 home runs back in 2016. .862, so Riola's kind of right up there too. Well, it'd be tough to beat, but you never know the way he swings the bat. 2-2, Schiller ropes this one into left center. Working back is Perkins in the gap. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. But the Huskies put up 9 runs here in the top of the second. They lead 12-2, headed to the bottom of the second on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Energy saves you money. Savers.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy
I'm
and
a
the Ad
doctor.
Council.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life.
Call 1-800-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. on the K Sports Stream.
Tommy Thompson on the mound. First pitch swinging up the middle from Perkins. Gam in the hole makes a nice play for out number 1. Good play there, ranging to his left. That's a quick 1 pitch and 1 out. It's been a while for Thompson after the Huskies put up 9 here in the top of the second, so he's plenty rested. Probably had to throw a little bit, stay warm. It's a cold day, especially with the wind blowing. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Mortiz. First pitch to him, and he's swinging, and it's this one foul. Almost hit his coach, too, over there at third base. Well, Thompson with plenty of cushion now. A 10-run lead, the 0-1. And Mortiz hits this one hard into left center, and that gets over the head of Schiller. That'll go for extra bases as it rolls to the wall. And it's a 1-out double. Put a charge into that baseball. Good piece of hitting there from the freshman. Got inserted into the lineup here in Game 2 and makes the most out of his opportunity. And here's Damon, the leadoff. He led off the game with a single, came around to score as well. First pitch, Damon tries to lay down a bunt. It's going to roll foul. As Wallet scoops it up, and Thompson will get a new ball. Well, Damon's had a good day. He did not play in game one of the series yesterday. Now he has a hit for the final 2 games of this series. And Bemidji will just look to chip away at the lead once again. 0-1. Big swing miss. He fell down, and I think the cramp for Damon's really getting to him. He's got a big limp. He can't really straighten out that right leg. And we saw him out in the outfield. They had to call time, and he was trying to stretch it out. And that one, he put him in the spin cycle. It does allow Mortiz to move to third on the pass ball. No balls and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch from Thompson. It's blown away. Yeah, he's hurting pretty badly, it looks like. Kind of a weird, awkward look. Can't really bend that right leg too much. It's got to be hard to hit. It's the 0-2. That one gets past Bolson, and that'll score a run on the wild pitch. 12-3 now. Damon hits this one hard, but it will find Gam at shortstop, and that's out number 2. Now Isaiah Bean, 1 for 1 today with a single. Well, softball has won their 4 games this weekend, a doubleheader against Southwest Minnesota State and the University of Sioux Falls. They sweep both of those teams, 10-1, 6-1 today, 5-4, and 8-3 yesterday. And they do have a series coming up against Bemidji State this weekend, as this one is swung on and fouled off by Bean. Well, women's tennis as well for St. Cloud State was back in the NSIC conference tournament for the first 2017. They lost to August. Was the top team in the conference as the 0-2. Hit out towards the line and right. Drifting over is Stephenson. He'll make the catch for out number 3. Beavers do pick up a run. It's 12-3. Huskies lead. Headed to the third at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. Huskies lead 12-3 as we enter the third inning. Another new pitcher on the mound here for Bemidji State. Leading things off, it will be Ethan Navrachel and Max Pierre in the top of the third. Well, moving kind of slowly here in game two. The offense is kind of finding their stride. We have a combined 11 hits through the first 2 innings and a combined 15 runs. There's been 1 error committed by Bemidji State. New pitcher on the mound is Derek Hoffman. We actually saw him in game 1 today. And that pitch is in there for a strike. If I'm not mistaken, we did see him. Yeah, went 0 2/3. He finished out the game for the Beavers. Navrachel today, a walk, and he's reached on an error. This one hammered into deep center field. Does this one have enough? Get up and get out of here. That ball is gone. A solo shot for Ethan Navrachel to dead straightaway center field, 13-3, as Navrachel gets a piece of his 4th of the season, his first in his career here at Joe Faber Field.
Designated hitter, Sawyer Smith.
Got all of that one. Almost found the video board here at Joe Faber Field. Might receive a check if you hit that from the St. Cloud Rocks. Got to be careful. That one's just installed about a week ago. Well, there's the first home run of game number 2. See if Sawyer Smith can follow that up. Smith's still looking for his first collegiate home run. He can do a backflip, by the way. That's the fun fact I have on him. I told him he should do it if he hits a bomb. You got to backflip to home plate. Probably not in a 13-3 game. I don't think you should do that, but maybe a walk-off. That would be pretty exciting. Does have a single today and an RBI. That one ran in on him. He rocks the protective equipment on the right shoulder. He's one of the rare throw right, bat left kind of guys. I was one of those players as well. And as many of you know, I was quite the ball player back in my day. Not to toot my own horn, but as my broadcaster partner would like to say, Sam Getzinger, I was a North Texas All-Star. I have to bring that up at least once a broadcast. Here's the 2-0. It's one of those games. Sawyer Smith strikes out here. But there's a reason I'm up here right now. Here's Max Gam now. He'll dig in from the right side. One away here for Hoffman. But I do have to say, too, is John Nett let me swing the bat a little bit with him the other day. He let me take a few cuts. I was reliving the glory days. And I will tell you, and I quote, he said he has a very nice swing. So I will take that to the bank. Maybe that will be my quote in the yearbook, even though they don't do a yearbook here in college. That would be nice. Why not? Here's the 1-0. Gam fights it off. Gam 0 for 1 with a walk. It's been nice to see Gam really start to find himself here late, and no better time. Final stretch of the season. As Gam, another ball fouled into the netting. Gam now batting .230 this year. The 1-2 upstairs for a ball. But Gam now on a 4-game hitting streak. Driven in 4 RBIs in the past 3 games. The 1-2. Gam. This one's chopper on the ground. Keown off the big hop. Fires across the diamond. There's out number 2. So a strikeout and a 5-3 putout. Puts 2 outs on the board, and here's the leadoff man, John Nett. net, a couple walks, and a single today. Another RBI to his name, 29 now on the year. 2-2, or the first pitch of the at-bat, ran in on him, but broke in and missed inside for a ball. Just a couple doubles on the day for St. Cloud, one from Riola and Schiller. Net had one in game one. And the 1-0. Ball two. Now the 2-0. That one's outside. I was talking about earlier, Net went to high school at Kimberly, Wisconsin. Kimberly Papermakers was the map for his high school. And I was told a little bit during game one that there's a lot of paper mills out there, so it makes sense why they're the papermakers. So we've connected those dots because I did not connect those for the last, literally 2 years. Net never told me that, so I'm blaming him. He didn't tell me about all the paper mills. Here's the 3-1. That's upstairs for a ball four. He's walked for the third time today. He's reached a board all 4 times. Supposedly there's a lot of toilet paper that's made out there, too. That was another little fun fact. Here's Wallet now.
Third baseman Tate Wallet.
He's got a couple singles and a walk to his name. 2 down here in the top of the third inning. A solo home run to lead off the inning for Ethan Navrajal. Gives the Huskies another 10-run lead. As the hat flies off, Hoffman missed outside. Yeah, the wind has kind of switched directions now, blowing out towards right field more than it was kind of blowing out dead straight. Chest high set for Hoffman. And the 1-0. Wallet. In the air behind second base. Shallow center field. Backing up is Bean. Coming on is Perkins and spinning around making the catch is Bean for out number 3. But a leadoff home run from Ethan Navrajal, his 4th of the season. Huskies have a 13-3 lead on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can time .org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
First inning, Sam Calber hits this one deep into right center field. And going for extra bases, and it's going to be a stand-up leadoff double for Sam Calber off the arm of Tommy Thompson. Hit that one well. It's another extra base hit. That's the 3rd one of the day for Bemidji State. So they try to chip away this lead once again. Every time Bemidji scores, St. Cloud seems to respond, and we're kind of going back and forth right now. It's a slugfest. First pitch swinging on the ground, left side. Gam on the run, scoops it up, throw on the run, and number 1. Good play there from Max Gam. Seen a couple of those here today. So sure-handed. There's a reason he's stuck in the lineup, even when his bat's been a little quiet. But now he's putting both sides of the ball together. That's all you could ask for. Here's James Weir. Second baseman, sacrifice fly, his first time up. He's having a good day, though. In game one. And Thompson, hard at the plate here for a strike. Well, when you got a big 10-run lead, you can kind of afford to leak a few pitches over the plate, so sometimes you're going to give up a few hard-hit balls like we saw from Sam Calbear. Here's the 0-1. This one's off the end of the bat and will dribble foul. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Wart from Cloverdale, California. 0-2. And fouled out of play. Seeing some golfers here at Veterans Memorial Golf Course. Got the carts out right now. It's been a little rainy. It's been a little windy. But, hey, this time of year, you can't wait for 70 and sunny. It's not going to happen, so you got to get out when you can. I've played a couple of rounds of golf here this spring, which has been nice. Here's the 0-2. Wart pops this one up in shallow left field. Schiller's coming on, backpedaling his Gam. Schiller calls off everybody and stumbles to the ground while he makes the catch. Screamed to Big I got it. Make sure Gam knows that he's coming in full head of steam. And there's the second out of the inning. And I will have to say that the golf game has been feeling fairly well in my first 2 rounds. I've played a couple 9. I've not played veterans yet. Over here, the left field fence of favor this season. This one's ripped into left field for a base hit by Parker Borg. That's a 2-out single. Calbear is held up at third base. Here's Tom Keown. Flew out to left his first time up.
Third baseman Tom Keown.
Keown, a senior from Shakopee, Minnesota. Went to Shakopee High School. Played in 36 games last year. Beavers being very aggressive. His sister ran cross country in the NSIC for Southwest Minnesota State for 3 years. So a couple of siblings in the NSIC, which you love to see. We have a couple of siblings like Ethan Avragel over there at first base that play in the NSIC. His sister obviously plays on the volleyball team here at St. Cloud as well. Has the basketball team. And she's won a couple of NSIC championships. I think one for each sport. If I'm not mistaken, I think she's won one in each, which is probably pretty rare company. I don't know how many people have done that. Bring him up strike 3. He got some looking, and that'll end the inning for Tommy Thompson. 13-3 Huskies lead as the Beavers strand a couple of runners. To the 4th we go on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
The dangerous Sam Riola leading things off here for the Huskies in the top of the fourth inning, 13-3. SCSU is up looking for the weekend sweep and win number 13 in a row. First pitch, Riola. This one's off the end of the bat and dribbled foul. Riola today so far has reached aboard 3 times. He's stolen 2 bases, a walk and a double. He's had a couple of impressive days. He went 4 for 6 yesterday. Also has a 5-hit game where he went 5 for 5 against the U of Mary. 0-1 outside. And that U of Mary game was a non-conference bout. That was back in Colorado Springs where the Huskies run-ruled U of Mary back in February, if you can remember that. They have a date with U of Mary coming up in the beginning of May to wrap up their final 2 series of the weekend as Riola takes a strike. It will be U of Mary and Minot State to finish up the season for SCSU. U of Mary struggled a little bit in conference play this year, but they have a couple of guys that can really hit the and then can't forget showing. 1-2. Riola hits this one deep into center field. Perkins backing up. Barely had to move. That's out number 1. So a fly out to begin the top of the fourth inning. Bemidji State is the home team once again, as I've mentioned, with this site reverse game. The Beavers have yet to play an actual home game. They're scheduled to play their final series, so to Duluth at home. And you would like to say, by that time, everything should be fine to play, but you never know. It's those rare May snowstorms that we could probably get. No balls and 1 strike to count. What a way here for Hoffman. Stephenson looking all the way. One outside. Two one from Hoffman. Low and away. Hitter's count now coming to the senior Stephenson. Paul, so far today, he's reached the board 3 times. A hit by pitch, a fielder's choice, and a walk. Done a little bit of everything, but reach on a single. So we'll see if he can do that here. That's ball 4. Walking for the second time.
Catcher Drew Bolson.
Drew Bolson. Now back to the plate. Couple of RBIs on his day. He's walked twice and has a single. First pitch he sees is high and away for a ball. A lot of walks here today for Bemidji State. They've issued 11 so far in game number 2 today. Second pitch, a breaking ball, catches a piece for a strike. One, another curveball comes back across, make it strike 2. 1 away here, top of the 4th. One, 2. Bolson sharply on the ground, and it gets through the legs of Bean. Stephenson races around second. He'll go to third, and that'll be an error on the shortstop. He was ready to make the toss over to, and by the top, the ball was under his feet, and it goes into shallow center. So Schiller will come up with runners on the corners and 1 away. Well, I'm looking through some of the records, too, for St. Cloud as a team. And, you know, the Huskies have hit 42 home runs on the year. I think it's 43 we've seen today. And back in 2016, and even half of what they had in 2016, where it was 96. That team. Talk about bombs away, as Thomas Breach would like to say. 1-0. This one's hit the other way. This one might have a chance, but it's going to be Damon. He'll have a chance now to make the catch in front of the warning track. Stephenson will tag and score. 14-3 Huskies lead. Second sacrifice fly for Tyler Schiller today. He's got 3 RBIs in the game. Now there's 2 away. Now Navrajal homered his last time up. That one in the dirt. Couldn't get Navrajal to chase. Huskies have stolen 76 bases this season as a team. And you can make it 81 now on the day with the ones Real has tacked on. 1-0 on the ground right side. This should do it for the inning. Wart throws over, but the Huskies pick up another run. It's now 14-3. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth here at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
14-3, St. Cloud State up over Bemidji State as we enter the bottom of the fourth inning. Josh Perkins leading things off here for the Beavers in the home half. Still trying to chip away. They've been able to answer some of the runs for St. Cloud. Tommy Thompson still on the mound. It's got to feel like a couple years have gone by for Tommy Thompson with the amount of time kind of in between innings. His next offering will be the 50th. Spiked it. Thompson, a senior this year from Chanhassen, Minnesota. Big into the Chanhassen Redbirds Town Ball League. 3-0 upstairs for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Perkins. Puts a man on.
The catcher is Zach Ortiz.
Breaking ball from Thompson, miss. Here's Mortiz. Doubled his first time up into deep left center. Thompson comes back with a breaking ball here. Evens the count up at 1 apiece. One and one to count. Chest high set for Thompson. Good spot there. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Good eye from Mortiz. Perkins over at first base on the leadoff walk. And the 2-2. This one's hit well into left field. Schiller racing on, diving, and he trapped it. Almost made an incredible play. Man, that was a tough play. It was dangerous, too, to dive. That one gets past you. It's going to roll all the way to the wall, but he kept it in front. So just a single for Mortiz. He's 2 for 2 today. Perkins makes his way to second. Turn the lineup over. And we have a pinch hitter now for Bemidji State. Number 10, Gabriel Davis, the sophomore outfielder. First pitch, thought about it, but held off, and fortunately he did. Gabriel Davis from Lincoln, Nebraska. Went to Lincoln Southwest High School. Big fan of Lincoln. I've been there once, actually. I went there a couple years ago as the 1-0. Swung on and missed. And I went there for a Nebraska football game, which is a heck of a time, by the way. Memorial Stadium, I believe what it's called. And, well, obviously Nebraska hasn't had the years of footballs that they have kind of experienced, back in the heyday. But still a wonderful atmosphere. Great people as the 1-1. It's outside for a ball. And he played a little football during his time. He's quite the kickoff and punt returner. He totaled 295 kick return yards, which averaged out to be 33 yards per kickoff. So how about that? 2-1, swung on and missed, strike 2. 46 tackles, 6 pass defenses, and 1 interception. So I assume he's a little linebacker, and he had some speed to him too. Went to Lincoln Southwest High School, and that one's on the ground. And foul once again as he begins to battle. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. Two. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Thompson now has 3 on the day. And there's the first out of the inning. Here's Isaiah Bain. 1 for 2 today with a single and a flyout. First pitch upstairs for a ball. Thompson with the 1-0. Bean took it all the way, strike 1. On deck is Calbear. He's 2 for 2 today with a single and a double. Bean's had a really nice weekend series, too, against St. Cloud. Has a hit in all 3 games. 1-1, strike 2. Going to like him for a couple years to come. Just a freshman. Him and Hunter Damon, 2 freshmen hitting at the top of the order. And they have a lot of guys that are sophomores and juniors that get a lot of playing time early as 1-2 swung on and missed. Second straight strikeout for Thompson. Here's Calbear.
First baseman Sam Calbear.
Nobody warming up in the bullpen right now for St. Cloud. Trying to get Thompson to go as long as possible. That pitch gets behind Bolson, and both runners will advance. Well, if the score holds like it is right now, St. Cloud can finish this off in 7 innings and could try to save some arms. But with the way Bemidji has been able to kind of chip away at these leads, I mean, you can't plan on that. I mean, they're not going to go away lightly. This is a team that has really battled throughout the weekend series 1-0. They have not made it easy on St. Cloud. I mean, it's been close games, except maybe the anomaly is this one today. But other than that, you know, it's a 1-2 run ball game for the majority of the first 2 games of this series before St. Cloud kind of separates themselves. But the 2-0 in their first strike. And, you know, in the world of baseball, takes one hit, one bounce goes your way, and could be on the other side of that result. St. Cloud State saw a lot of that early in their season. Did not have the best of starts. 2-1. That one missed. But they went to Florida, picked up 6 wins in their 7 games, and it kind of reset themselves. They were above 500 coming back to St. Cloud to start conference play. 3-1, swung on and missed. They lost 2 out of 3 to Augustana to begin their conference play. But then they have gone on a streak here lately, and they just keep winning series. And that's all you can do. Set yourself up for success towards the end. Payoff pitch, and that's ball 4. Trying to go for 3 straight punch-outs, and Thompson didn't get the call. Here's Munson. Munson has been the designated hitter in all 3 games this weekend. No one's in the dirt. Bemidji will play Northern State, their next opponent, as the 1-0's on the ground of a midweek doubleheader Wednesday in Aberdeen, South Dakota. St. Cloud will be staying put here at home for the next couple series. Minnesota Duluth coming to Joe Faber Field for a Wednesday doubleheader. I think game times are 1:30 and 3:30, if I'm not mistaken. Get that confirmed as the 1-1 in their first strike. One, 2, and Munson holds off, and it is 1:30, 3:30. Doubleheader against the Bulldogs. Battle of the bone here, Joe Faber. Always nice to have that rivalry in whatever sport it is. 2-2. Munson hits this one through the left side, past a diving glove of Gam. 1 run will come home to score. Another's coming in. He will score without a throw. Cowbear will take the extra base. Gam comes up, grimacing, holding his left wrist as he went to dive to make a play and may have jammed it. And the trainer will now come out of the dugout as there's a 2-out RBI single for Munson. Plated 2 runs. It's now 14-5. And, well, the trainer came right back to the dugout, so maybe everything's all right. Just kind of tweaked it a little bit. And you don't want to see anybody get too hurt right now. Not the time. Weird. Pulls this one through the right side for a base hit. Cowbearer comes home to score. Racing around second is Munson. He will get into third standing up. It's now 14-6. What a weekend Ward is having so far. Second RBI today in game number 2. And like I said, this Beaver squad not going away. Mitch McIntyre now comes out. Mound visit. Lefty warming up in the bullpen for St. Cloud. Can't quite tell who. But can maybe do some process of elimination with, the lefties. I think it's Shannon Ahern. It is. Yeah. Shannon's out there getting warmed up. Well, 8 hits and 14 runs for St. Cloud. 9 hits and 6 runs for Bemidji State. The Beavers have committed 2 errors. It's Tommy Thompson trying to work through this start.
Right fielder Parker Board.
So runners on the corner for Parker Borg. Strikeout and a single today. Strike one. Breaking ball, got him over. We saw Hoppick do that a lot in game 1 where he struggled in the first couple innings but then started throwing a ton of breaking balls to begin at bats, and it kind of settled him into a lot of good counts. 0-1 swung and a miss. Borg, his last time up, was able to pick up a single. Two away here. The 0-1. In the dirt, good eye from Borg. Well, BSU's responded with 3 here. It's cut the lead to 8. Huskies have scored in 4 straight innings to begin the ball game. 1-2 in the dirt. Not a whole lot of chasing going on today. Two from Thompson. This one's hit hard through the left side. That'll score another run. 14-7. And back-to-back at bat for Borg. Munson comes home to score. Make it 4 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Thompson just needs 1 pitch to get out of it. Here's Skill. 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a flyout. First pitch down the pipe for a strike. Perkins is on deck. He led off the inning with a walk. So the Beavers have batted around. The 0-1. Popped up. Stay in the infield. Wallett's going to take a look at it. Towards the line, drifting back into fair territory. Makes the catch for out number 3. 14-7 now, Huskies lead after the Beavers pick up 4 in the bottom of the 4th. We're headed to the 5th here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. You're listening to St. Cloud State Husky Baseball.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Sawyer Smith leading things off here for the Huskies and takes a first pitch strike from Derek Hoffman. Hoffman has appeared in both games today, pitched 2/3 of an inning in game number 1. Here's the 0-1. Backdoor breaking ball missed outside. Smith today does have an RBI and a single, but he struck it out 2 times 2. Nice to see him get a few at-bats here. We haven't seen him really get like a full start this year. 1-1, chopped on the ground. But a nice, tall, lanky guy in the box. It's another lefty in the lineup that you can add. And well, you're going to need everybody down the stretch. 1-2 count. Hoffman with the delivery. Smith hits this one the other way. Slicing foul. You love to see the hustle out of the dugout. Multiple guys running after the foul ball. It's got to be done. The pitching staff, they must have a little bet going on, a wager or something. 1-2, that one backed up on Hoffman. We've seen Koenig race around for a few of those, which is a good sign. Had that ankle injury, but he seems to be moving just fine. Got to come in to yesterday's ball game. Pitched in 1 inning, 3 strikeouts. That's one way to do it. 2-2. Smith hits this one. Kind of in on his hands, and coming in to make the shoestring catch is Borg for out number 1.
Shortstop Max Gam.
That gives way to Gam. 0 for 2 today with a walk. Gam got out over his toes. Well, it's now 14-7 here in the 5th inning at Joe Faber Field. 0-1. Yeah, Gam upset with himself. Not a very comfortable swing there. Joining me here on the KVSC Sports Stream as well. To all of you watching on the NSIC network, it's been a good couple days here at Joe Faber Field, especially for St. Cloud State. Popped up and backpedaling is Mort who'll make the catch for out number 2. And I'll be with you for the next couple series too. We got 5 more home games on the docket, couple against Duluth, and then Minnesota Crookston's coming to town next weekend for a Saturday-Sunday series. Bringing you Husky baseball all week long. 12-game winning streak, trying to make it 13 here with a series sweep of the Beavers. Net back up to the plate. He's reached a board 4 times, 3 walks, and a single. Hoffman with the 1-0. Net, chopper on the ground, left side. Keown on a couple hops, fires over, and he got him by just a step. Good play by Keown over there at the hot corner. 3 up, 3 down for the Huskies in the top of the 5th. Going to the bottom here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Josh Perkins to lead off the bottom of the fifth inning. Shannon Ahern now on the mound for St. Cloud State in relief of Tommy Thompson. Thompson, the starter, went 4 innings, 10 hits, given up 7 runs, 3 walks. Did have 4 strikeouts. Perkins off the end of the bat floats this one into shallow center. Riola on the run makes the catch over his head. That's out number 1. Shannon, so far this year, now pitching in his 7th game of the year, a 9.00 ERA, but it's been coming down as of late because he got touched up in his first 2 outings pretty badly, and he's really dialed it in. His last 2 appearances have been scoreless, one against SMSU, and then he pitched against Northern State in Game 2 on Thursday. Big couple swings here from Mortiz, and he's had a good day at the plate. 2 for 2. With a single and a double. He did not start in the first 2 games of this series. Shannon Ahern, 0-2. Mortiz hits this one in the air. It's going to be Riola again. Backing up, out number 2. And Riola will throw it to John Nett as they throw it around the horn. So a quick couple outs here for Shannon, the native of Inver Grove Heights, Minnesota. Top of the order we go. That's a strike. Shannon filling up the zone. This is Davis, 191 average this year. Another strike from Ahern. This is what you like to see. Come out of the bullpen. Start firing some strikes. The 0-2 from Shannon. A little low. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Ahern retires the Beavers in order. We're headed to the 6th, a 14-7 lead for St. Cloud State on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to make it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC.
Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all skis all the time. St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Welcome back here to St. Cloud, Minnesota at Joe Faber Field. 14-7, St. Cloud State leads. We played 5 innings here of game number 2. We're scheduled for 9. New pitcher on the mound, it's Wyatt Hammond. The sophomore will come on. Not Wyatt Hammond, excuse me. Other man on the mound. And it's Jake Matisse, the junior lefty on the mound. So we're in a different number than he is on the roster. He's got 51 on, but he was 25. But we figured it out. Wallet leading things off. So Matisse from Phoenix, Arizona. And the first pitch, a little sidearm action, that's a ball. Went to Beloit College before coming to Bemidji. Helped them to a Midwest Conference championship. Where's Beloit? I feel like it's in Illinois, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna have to look it up now. I'm doing it. It's Wisconsin. Dang it. Okay, Beloit, Wisconsin. I should have known that. Here's the 2-0. That one's upstairs. Yeah, a couple players from Arizona on both sides here for BSU and St. Cloud. 3-0 in their first strike. (3-1) to Wallet. This is down and away. Ball 4. And here comes Sam Riola.
Second baseman Sam Riola. Check. Mahogany dashboard. I do the dashboard. Gas to the floor. I'm pressing fast forward. I race a NASCAR. Transport. This what you ask for. Don't ask me what I ask for.
Riola today. 1 for 3 and a couple of runs. A couple of RBIs and a walk. Seven hits in the series so far for Riola. A home run, a double, a bunch of singles, and a couple of RBI. Wallet over at first now. Matisse, the southpaw, throws over and almost had Wallet leaning a little bit, but he gets back in time. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. Stephenson on deck. 1-0. Riola off the end of the bat. That will be a base hit as it drops in front of Perkins out there in center field. 8th hit of the series for Riola. And Paul Stephenson will follow. Paul 0 for 1 today. Couple walks. Senior from Alaska. First pitch, he showed bunt and then pulled back in time. 1 ball and no strike. Matisse this year, as he fires a strike here to Stephenson, 6.19 ERA. This is his 16th appearance out of the bullpen, which is by far the most for any Beaver on the pitching staff. 0-1 win-loss record. Kind of a specialist role. He's come in to pitch in 16 innings. 1-0. Stephenson waited on it and pulled it into the bullpen. One and 2 the count. Matisse comes set, belled high. Look at second, picks up the leg, comes home. 1-2. This one's into center field. Perkins coming on. He'll make the sliding catch. And Walt will have to scamper back to second. There's the first out of the inning. Got it on the barrel, but found a glove out there And center, here's Drew Bolson. What a series he's had. He's reached a board all 4 times today. 2 walks, an error he's reached a board on, and as a 2 RBI single. First pitch swinging once again. That finds the glove of Bean. He'll flip over to second. His wallet was caught off the bag, and that's an inning-ending double play for Matisse. 14-7, Huskies lead. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday. You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Who wants to go North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Shannon Ahern out on the mound. The southpaw gets a swinging strike here of the lead off man. Bean, 1 for 3 today with the single. Ahern, well, it came out last inning, got a couple pop strikeout, fouls this one over our heads and out of play. For this weekend, we have a golfer on the Veterans Memorial Golf hole. Number 5 out there. It's a little par 3. Plays about 150. But into the wind, probably tough as this one's floated out to Riola at second base. And that'll be out number 1. Well, Shannon, so far today, has gotten 3 pop-ups, and they've all gone to Riola over there at second. So a good little connection between those two. Here's Calbear. He's got a single, a double, and a walk. Ahern, first pitch breaking ball outside. (1-0), spotted up the here for a strike. (1-1) on the ground. Gam will have this at short. Good to see him okay after coming up holding that wrist, but throws across the diamond. There's out number 2. 6-3 put out, and here's Jack Munson. Designated hitter this afternoon, has started in all 3 games. Well, the Huskies scored in 4 straight innings to start the game, and they've been held scoreless the last 2. Munson takes a fastball for a strike. Another pitch missed. Now the 1-1. Ooh, heads up. Put him on his backside. Not too bad. Tried to do the Michael Jackson on the toes there, did Munson. It's all right. I respect it. You don't want to get hit. You want to try to get a hit, right? 2-1. Munson on the ground, left side, and it just rolls foul. Wallet almost made a great backhand play. 2-2 the count. Munson on the ground, right side. Riola will field this on the run. Quick throw across his body. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down once again for Shannon Ahern. 14-7. We're headed to the 7th at Joe Faber Field.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
to
attractive
Division I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Down State.
So for the best in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball SC3.
Tyler Schiller, Ethan Navrajal, and Sawyer Smith due up here in the top of the 7th inning. St. Cloud State up 14-7 over BSU, looking for the series sweep and their 13th straight win. As Matrice on the mound, the southpaw side armor firing a ball there on the outside corner. So Schiller, lefty-lefty matchup here. This has got to be really funky for him. 2-0 in there for a strike. Phil's starting at your head and comes back to the heart of the plate. 10 hits and 7 runs for BSU. 9 hits and 14 runs for St. Cloud. 3-1 count now coming to Schiller. Schiller today, 3 RBIs in game number 2 here. Sacrifice fly, also has a double. That one's upstairs, and it's a 5-pitch walk to lead off the inning. Walks have really gotten the most of Bemidji State here. 13 now in game number 2 alone. Navrajal, a home run. Back in the 4th inning. Matrice will pick off over at first. Navrajal from Albany, Minnesota. So you have Mortiz behind the plate. He's also from Albany High School. I'm sure there's some friendly banter going on right now. First pitch to Navrajal in their first strike. No balls and 1 strike. Navrajal sits on the breaking ball, pops this one up behind the plate, and no play. And there's a souvenir. It's too cold. No one is even going after it. It is so cold, there was not even a fight for the baseball. Who's going to get it? We will see. No balls and 2 strikes. Pick off a first. All right. It has now been retrieved. It only took about 30 seconds. That is the most unenthusiastic retrieval of a foul ball I've probably seen in my lifetime. That's just the type of day it is. Strike 3 is Navrajal strikes out looking. Thought it was a little outside, but they rung him up. There's the first out of the inning. And here's Reed Conley. He will DH for Sawyer Smith, or pinch hit, I should say. Conley was 0 for 1 in his pinch hit opportunity back in game number 1. So Conley steps in with a runner on first. That's Tyler Schiller. Matrice missed inside. Now the 1-0. Slow breaking ball. This one slapped into right field. It's going to be Borg. We'll get under it. There's out number 2. Borg's been very active here this afternoon, and that'll bring up Max Gam, the shortstop. He's made a couple of nice defensive plays this afternoon. Hitless so far today. 0 for 3 in game 1, and well, he reached a board via a walk here today, but a couple flyouts and a ground out. Schiller dives back. Pick-off attempt from Matrice. Or Matisse, excuse me. 1 2/3 so far for Matisse. 22 pitches. A couple walks and a strikeout. Gam shows bunt, and it will roll foul. Gam did that a lot last season where he was able to drop a few bunts down and steal some hits. Just trying to get back to that kind of form, especially when the third baseman is playing back. Right now, Keown is playing even with the bag. Schiller over at first after the leadoff walk, 0-1. Gam held back. One. Looping breaking ball in there for a strike. Make it 1-2. Gam watches this one low and away for ball 2. That'll even it up. 2's on the board. 2-2 count. 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Matisse with the set. He'll pick off over at first. Two. This one's lifted into the right field corner. Borg will give chase, and it falls just out of play. So everybody will come back and do it again. Schiller is 5 for 5 on stolen bases this season. And Gam trying to find a gap here. Wind still blowing out towards right field. It's been a very steady wind today. 2-2. Gam, this one's into left field for a base hit. 10th hit of the day for St. Cloud. And here comes the leadoff man, John Nett.
Center fielder, John Nett.
Well, Nett reached his first 4 times up. He grounded out to end the 5th. Matisse from the bell high set. And the pitch well high for a ball. Nett now has driven in 29 runs. 1-0, catches a corner for a strike. Really chokes up on the bat. kind of always has that two-strike approach, but, man, he can drive the ball to all parts of the ballpark. 1-1. High chopper on the ground. Going to be fielded by Bean. He'll go the short way, step on the back himself. And that's out number 3. We've played 6.5 here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies lead 14-7 on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Shannon Ahern back out on the mound for his third inning of work. Here's Wart on the ground right side, and it's going to be a foul ball hit off his foot. Well, that would have been an easy out. It's a shame. It's all right. Shannon will just pick up the strikeout instead. He's been good so far. He's retired the first 6 hitters he's faced. Wharton has kind of had the Huskies' number here today. He's got 3 RBIs. Oh, look at that breaking ball from Shannon. Woo! Nasty first strike. He's feeling it right now. Out of the windup. 1-2. Oh, he tried to replicate it and well, he yanked it. It's all right. You're going to have one of those. Two. And the pitch. Ooh, good spot there. Wharton and Chase. So a payoff pitch coming. This one's hit on the ground sharply. Navrachil scooped it. Wasn't the cleanest and flips over to Shannon covering. And there's out 1. Navrachil almost kind of fell down to a seat there after he fielded that ball. And the dirt here at Joe Faber, by the way, has really kind of dried out nicely with some of the rain that we've gotten over the past couple of days. But a big shout out to the MAC crew that's come out and done a lot of maintenance. I mean, the field's been really good. Really great conditions for some of the weather we've been seeing here in central Minnesota. And the grass seems to be in great shape, too. Haven't seen anybody slipping, which is good news. Obviously, the spikes help. But the dirt has been in good condition. 0-1. Chopper on the ground. Shannon with the field. And the flip. Out number 2. Well, Shannon just keeps mowing him down. A 3-1 and a 1-3 put out to begin the bottom of the 7th. Bemidji down 14-7. Both teams have 10 hits. 2 errors committed by the Beavers as well. Keown now digs in. He's taking a hack at the first pitch. It was half-hearted, but he went, and that's a strike. This one's off the cap of the bat. Schiller will brace after it, and it drops in for a single. Weak contact, but enough strength to pull it into shallow left. And that's a 2-out single. Here's Josh Perkins. Perkins today, a walk, a pop-up, and a ground out. So Shannon retired 8 out of the first 9 hitters he's faced. Perkins will try to string something together now. And credit to Bemidji State, too. They're being very aggressive. I haven't seen them probably take a first pitch in quite a few times. It probably happened last at bat, but I just feel like they've been going up there ready to hit. And, well, it's shown here. They put up 7, which is the most in the series. And they've scored more in this game than they did combined in games 1 and 2. Big 4 spot in the bottom of the 4th inning. But SCSU jumped out to a big lead. 0-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Shannon picks up another strikeout. His second of the day. 14-7. We're headed to the 8th here at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
14-7, Huskies lead. We've played 7 here at Joe Faber Field in the Granite City. Huskies due up to the plate here. Tate Wallet will lead things off. Heart of the order for the Huskies. We got a new pitcher on the mound. It's the senior lefty, Travis Caruth from Hibbing, Minnesota. Made 15 appearances last year on the mound. Had a 1-1 record. Ranked 5th in the NSIC with 12 games finished. Finish the job off for the Beavers. A save opportunity here down, but can try to hold the score where it is, and maybe Bemidji can get a late rally going like they did in game 1 of this doubleheader. And their first strike to begin the at-bat to Wallet. Wallet today has reached the board 4 times, 2 walks and 2 singles. It's popped up once as well. And the 0-1. Another strike there on the corner. Caruth lettered in football, basketball, and baseball at Hibbing. Was actually baseball first team All-State in 2017. 0-2 outside. Also scored 1,000 points in basketball. Well, how about that? Here's the 1-2. His uncle, Denny Bloomberg, actually pitched in the major leagues. Spent some time with the Pittsburgh Pirates and Texas Rangers. So a baseball family as Caruth just misses again. And that'll run the count full. 3-2. Wallet hits this one the other way. Coming on is Davis, and it will fall in for a base hit. So Wallet with an opposite field single. Yeah, his uncle, Dennis Blomberg, was drafted by the Pirates back in 1973. Was a 20th round pick. He's also from Minnesota. Now it's aboard, and here's Sam Riola. Real ball, low ball. It's a piece for both. We're scoreless, though, through the last 3 innings. One-0. Riola to a knee and fouled it out of play. Caruth this year, 9.53 ERA, 0-5 win-loss record. So he hasn't fared too well on that side of things. But making his 12th appearance, 1-1. Riola hits this one hard the other way, and they're going to double up Wallet at first. So 1 pitch and 2 outs. Time today, that's happened. A line out leads to another out, or leads to a double play. And now there's 2 away for Paul Stephenson and nobody on base. Stephenson watches a pitch in there for a strike. Stephenson rocking the hoodie underneath the jersey, too. Gotta say, I like it. The red hoodie underneath. Comment to the all-way. 0-1. Missed outside. Caruth has only pitched in 11 in the 3rd innings, however. As the 1-1 off the end of the bat. Swindra tried to make a play, but came up just a few feet short. One and 2 the count. Stephenson swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll do it. Headed to the bottom of the 8th, 14-7. Bemidji trying to cut at this 7-run lead of the Huskies on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Home half of the 8th we go here at Joe Faber Field, 14-7. St. Cloud State up over Bemidji State on their way to a weekend series sweep of the Beavers. They won Game 1 of the series 10-2. Followed that up with a Game 1 victory here this afternoon, 11-4. and are currently on their way to their 20th conference win of the season. Shannon Hearn misses with his first two offerings to the leadoff man, Mortiz. 2 for 3 today. 2-0. Big hack. Healthy hack. Fouled it straight back. Fourth inning of work here for Shannon, and he's been fantastic. 3 innings, has only allowed a hit. No walks and a couple strikeouts. 2-1. That one's hit hard, but foul. This will help lower that ERA he had coming in. That was at 9. He's thrown 35 pitches, 26 strikes as he runs the count full with that backdoor breaking ball that missed. Payoff pitch, ball 4. So Mortiz has reached a board 3 times here this afternoon.
Left fielder Gabriel Davis.
Now it's Gabriel Davis's turn. Davis 0 for 1 with a strikeout since pinch hitting. Took a strike here from Ahern. Now the 0-1. Big hat. And a big miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Huskies have turned 2 place day. The 0-2. Davis on the ground. Wallet will go to second for 1. Now on to first. It is in time for the double play. Heck of a 5-4-3 double play. There's the third double play of the afternoon. 17th turn of the season. And that erases the leadoff walk for Shannon Ahern. Second 5-4-3 double play we've seen too. First pitch. This one's hammered into left center. Net will track it down, and that'll end the inning. So after the double play, 1 pitch. There's the third out. 9-7. Here, Joe Faber.
When it comes to using their phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud 6 p.m. Center.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Final inning we go here at Joe Faber Field in St. Cloud, Minnesota. St. Cloud State up 14-7. Leading things off, Drew Bolson here. Top of the ninth inning, SCSU is the away team here in this site reversal series. So Bemidji State has been the home team for the three-game set. And they'll have to try to chip away at the lead once again in the bottom of the ninth. St. Cloud already plenty of insurance right now with the 7-run cushion, but you never know. Can always add a few more just for comfort. But both teams have been held scoreless since the fifth inning. So the relievers have come on and done their job. New pitcher on the mound. This is Tom Magnuson from Park River, North Dakota. Senior right-hander, went to Minnesota State Community and Technical College where he played 46 games there through 2 seasons. 2 out on the corner for a strike. Bolson today, a 2 RBI single in the first. A couple walks in the second and third. Also a walk in the fifth. But he's flown out and struck out the last 2 at-bats. 2-2. Bolson reaches out, pokes this one into shallow right. Should be handled by Wart over there at second base in shallow right, and he will. Out number 1. Now Tyler Schiller. Schiller takes the first pitch breaking ball for a strike. Huskies will improve to 28-10 on the year. Pick up the 20th win in conference play. As Schiller hits this one sharply up the middle for a base hit. Second hit of the day for the lefty, and he's aboard here in the top of the ninth.
First baseman Ethan Average.
Huskies will have 10 games remaining after this one wraps up. They'll see Duluth, Crookston, U of Mary, and Minot State. Crookston and Duluth are in the middle of the pack right now, and the top 8 make it to the conference tournament later in May in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. 1-0 now coming to Navrajal. Navrajal on the ground, right side. Going to be fielded by Wart. He'll go to second for 1. Bean with the spin and throw, not in time to get Navrajal. Nifty play to get out number 1, but Navrajal with the hard 90 reaches now via a fielder's choice. Duluth is currently in that 8th spot. They're 10-12, and that's the next team St. Cloud will see. They've already seen U of Mary, as I mentioned, but that was non-conference. It's always different. So that will be a different ball club than we saw back in February. And then Minnesota Crookston 7-12 right now in conference play. But picked up a couple wins against Southwest Minnesota State this weekend. Conley back to the plate here. First pitch up high for a ball. See if we can find some scores that wrapped up later on this afternoon. I mentioned earlier, Southwest Minnesota State won 10-9. They took 2 of 3 of that series as Conley hits this one high into right field. Backpedaling is Borg, and that'll be out number 3. St. Cloud State will look to finish this one off in the bottom of the ninth. The 14-7 lead, looking for win number 13 in a row here at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream and on the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202.
Welcome back to St. Cloud, Minnesota. 14-7, St. Cloud State leads on the KVSC Sports Stream. And the NSIC Network is coming on to finish this one out. It's going to be Fabian Villegas, the senior right-hander. I haven't seen him in quite a bit, so we'll see how he fares here to try to wrap this one up. Should be no problem. 14-7 run lead. Try to get it done here. First pitch is a little low for a ball. But Villegas this season has made quite a few appearances out of the bullpen. He also has a start. This will be his 8th appearance now. And that one's a little inside. Having to deal with the heart of the order for Bemidji State in the bottom of the 9th. Now the 1-0. That one handcuffs him and fouls it off. Last time Villegas pitched was against Concordia St. Paul, which was 13 days ago, where he went 3 innings, he gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. That was part of that thrilling game where St. Cloud State won 7-6. That one caught a piece of him, I think, but he's going to stay put. But that was a 7-6 balk-off win for SCSU and a comeback effort, and that kind of started the win streak. It actually did. It did start the win streak here for St. Cloud. They swept the Golden Bears, and since then they've been on a tear. 3-1. This one's hit. Right side. Riola moves over to his right, goes to a knee, fires across. And that's out number 1.
Pinch hitting for the Beavers, number 38, Logan Barrick.
Here's Logan Barrick. He was actually the starter in yesterday's ball game. I get a chance to swing the stick here. Villegas to Barrick, outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes to count. Villegas at 4.66 ERA this year, and now the 1-0. Ooh, almost hit him, but came back and just missed the inside part of the plate. 2-1 record. He actually won a start that he had against Wayne State. 19 1/3 innings worked this year. 2-0. So he's well rested. Barrick lifts this one high and deep into right center. Net's racing back. So is Stephenson. And Net will track it down in the alley for out number 2. Beavers down to their final out.
Second baseman, James Wart.
James Wart will now try to keep the game alive here for Bemidji State. Wart Takes a fastball in the corner for a strike. The 0-1. Wart doesn't offer at the outside fastball. Bottom of the ninth here at Joe Faber Field, wrapping up this doubleheader. And the 1-1. Another miss outside. And the 2-1. Upstairs for a ball. Hitters count now coming to Ward. On deck is Parker Borg, the 3-1. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Beavers down to their final strike. Full count. 2 away in the bottom of the ninth. 14-7, St. Cloud State leads. And the payoff pitch. Oh, didn't get the call. I don't think you could place that any better, but maybe a little outside. So Parker Borg will get a chance to keep this one alive. Borg a couple singles today and an RBI. First pitch he sees from Villegas. Breaking ball missed low. Villegas gets the sign. Nice set. Lifts the left leg and fires home. 1-0, swung on and missed. Borg has kind of salvaged the series here against St. Cloud. Was hitless through the first 2, but there's a couple singles here. The 1-1. This one chopped around the ground. It's going to be taken by Real on a big hop, and he'll just flip it over to Gam, and that will finish this one off. St. Cloud State wins 14-7. They sweep the doubleheader this afternoon, and they sweep the weekend series.